Bombo clat. Bombo clat. Easy. You alright, mate? Evolve. You alright? Easy. What's good? Jerry, what's popping? J Trouble, well gone. Big up your chesticles, each and every one of you lot. Yeah, man. I just had my my mango and sea moss kind of smoothie thing. How am I feeling today? I'm feeling all right, you know. The sun's shining. Sun is shining. Well, no, actually, I'm lying, but it's bright enough. I can work with this right now. Yes. Mr. Lee, Wagwan, big up your chest. Annabelle Ras, big up your chest. See the link here? The link is here for you lot to use, you know. Come jump in. Say Wagwan. She really fucking with me. Let me get this fire off the screen. Man like Captain, big up your chest. Boom, bam, you're there. Boom, bam. Boom, bam, boom. 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 Myself. Boom. Boom. Big up your chest, everyone. You don't know. It is the eye. JEDIONLINE. Yes, Captain. Captain Bird.
5-star. Big up, I'm on board, man. I'm on
you on board, yeah. All aboard! Get me. I would really hate that ship life, you know. It's the worst type of life, I think. Living on the ship for months. Yeah, man, being a captain on the ship.
Hey, I'm skipper.
Aye, captain. Aye, skipper. No.
I would love to be the captain. We don't do the rest of the works. Yeah, I just stay on.
Send him man up the mast and them thing there.
Yeah. But now,
land ahoy! Land ahoy, captain!
Aye.
Yeah, man. That sea life is horrible, man. Does not look good at all.
Get fucking seasick.
Yeah, do you know what? I've not been on a boat for long enough, but I've not had seasickness, but I feel like I would get it. That motion sickness, just like I feel like I would get it. From what I heard, that can be bad if that hits you, boy.
Yeah, but
hey, big up Bibi Nana. Big up King H, Mr. Lee, big up the chest, all of you. You know, we'll be back on TRILLUMINATI Live soon. We're just here holding it up, but we will be back on TRILLUMINATI Live soon. It's your boy Jedi. Big up man like Captain in there co-piloting. Let me car. Captain shouldn't have to really drive the boat, so he's got us young skippers doing the work, mate. Do you know what I mean?
No,
while he eats biscuits.
That's it.
And writes his memoirs. Why you write your memoir? You write your little memoir with your
I got telegrams to out and shit. Get me. So, yo, Jedi, big up yourself, bro. Really.
Yeah, man. So what's going on, though, G?
Yeah. Bro, we got a special guest interview tomorrow.
Yeah. Boom. Yeah, he messaged me still.
He's full on board on it. Yeah.
Boom. Yeah.
Yeah, so we got that. So
I'm gonna promote that. I'm gonna promote that still.
Tomorrow, yeah?
Yeah, that's a good look. Thank you, Captain, as well. Thank you. That's a very good look still. Yeah, so what was you floating around the internet yesterday? Or you was doing your own thing? What were you doing? Yeah.
Bro, I gotta be honest with you, you know. I love your team. No, I'm gonna be real with you. No. Let me explain to you, yeah? When you said certain statements just before I'm coming in, you said, man, should it be co-pat? Man, should it be, you know, man should ease off, allow the youngest. Bro, one thing about you, the reason why I like coming and supporting your thing, you talk about things that I can relate with. Yeah, in the truthful sense, like we talk about what's going on the news, we talk about what's going on in and around us as individuals and as people, you know. And these are the things what I like, bruv. I'm real. I'm saying this, bruv, like you young people, right? Like this, I'll be real, man. It's all this religious thing, man. I'm gonna say it again, fam. It's happening so more and more to I think it's just entertainment. It's like no one don't believe in fucking God on that no more. It's a joke. Like, it's like, why do man spend hours and hours talking about the same thing? But you know what, Jedi? It's each to their own, innit, really.
It's whatever, it's whatever
catches the people, innit?
Yeah, or whatever,
yeah.
you know, and I think on YouTube there's a lot of people that are quite religiously minded or looking for information. So I mean, even if it's not even if they're not discussing a faith or a religious paradigm or spiritual practice that they identify with, they want to hear information about it. I get it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
but it's for me on a personal one. I think my channel has to, by default, reflect me. Do you know what I mean? It has to reflect me and my interests. And if I don't sit there, if I'm not really like enveloped in this whole religious, the Abrahamic faiths or the Dharmic faiths, and if I'm not really that concerned with that at this stage in my life, then it's not really going to show on my channel. There was a point in time where I was doing a lot of soul searching, a lot of researching, and a lot of looking in that direction. I'm not in that phase right now. I'm not really in a phase of really picking up anything new. I'm more, me personally, I'm in a phase of personal development. Me, I'm developing my mind, my heart, and my own unique path and perspective, right?
Yeah, but see this shit, what you talking about, I'm the ship, yeah?
You are Mr. Lee trying to say you can't drive the boat. I said, right, what are you talking about? Captain is the boat, you get me?
Exactly. Hey, boy, I ain't picking you lot up now. You lot are drowning out of sea, fam. Yeah, you lot don't realize man is trying to save fucking souls out here, bro.
Come on, man.
I'm trying to show you lot. I'm not disrespecting your religion, right? I'm very. If I'm, I want to put that out. I'm not disrespecting man's things. All I'm trying to say, you young men, yeah, have far more. Maybe you could use your religion as a way of cutting through things today, get me? Because what I see is a group of young brothers and men, yeah, who's got who's open-minded and everything. Can I just want to enhance at that, bro? I'm not trying to
be oppressed you. Can't remember.
Yo, you just
tell them they made you break up.
Yeah, oh, sorry.
Leave his brother. Big up Mills Turk. Roxanne, the globalist denier. Listen, sister, like we've been like passing each other like ships in the night, Roxanne. Are you there? Are you there this week? If you're there this week, let me know. If not, I'm gonna need you to jump on here. Roxanne, man. We've got things to talk about. We've got things to discuss. It's been a long time coming. Big up Roxanne. Big up Ian. Big up Ian and Otai Mills Turk.
Come on.
Choo. Oh, what's in the cup, Mills?
Some goji berry.
Is it?
Mills.
Look at you. What, raw ones? Oh,
full and healthy.
Dry ones.
No more coffee.
That's too much. That's too much. What? Wait. 1 second. Show me that cup. So it's just a cup of dried ones. With what?
With hot water.
With what's that on there? Water.
Hot water, yeah.
But why so many goji berries though? You know, you don't need that much.
Man.
Oh,
I know. I told her to put some extra.
Goji berries.
I like chewing at the minute.
Goji berries, yeah, with hot water. That's it, and you just sipping that.
Yeah, bro.
That's interesting. That's interesting. You know how they're gonna start expanding, like proper expanding. They take on water. All right, Mills, go on, Mills.
End, like you chew on them at the end. They're proper nice. And it's actually
I
good
see
for you.
you.
It's banging.
So how's your first hour at work been?
Just to show you, I've been hard at work, as you can see. You know, right now,
You're taking the fucking
right
piss. You're taking liberties, man.
Working hard on this Wednesday. You know what I mean? It's midweek. Don't stress yourself out. It's taking it easy, man. Let me jump on and see what everyone's doing.
Well, happy Wednesday to you, mate. So
come on, son.
I've got shows to do today, man. I've got Extremely Balanced Advice show to do today, and I've got Readers and Leaders to do today because I've been slacking. So, you know, I've been slacking, man. I'm gonna admit it, man. I've been slacking. Fuck it. What are you not gonna do? You gonna do? You gonna jump me? You gonna follow me around Speaker's Corner?
Bro. Yeah, bro. If you don't have Extremely Balanced Advice show, bro, I think you're rush you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Extremely Balanced Advice show. I felt guilty for not doing it yesterday, but I was out in the community chatting with some of the community leaders. You know, just yeah.
You're doing something productive. Bro.
Yeah, I was definitely being productive, man. Big up man like Uncle Niles and them thing there. Yeah, me having a good chat with them man there. Old type Breezy. And yeah, the family. Yeah. Right.
So Balanced Advice show. Where do I send my dilemmas, bro?
Okay, yeah. Thank you. It's a good thing you asked me that, you know. It's funny you should ask me that because because you can send your dilemmas to send any dilemmas to extremelybalanceadvice@gmail.com. That's extremelybalanceadvice@gmail.com. And for those that don't know what the Extremely Balanced Advice show is, it's a advice show in the format of like panelists that we read your emails or your texts, and we go through your problems. You know, we give our own independent viewpoints, perspectives, and we try to be as real and as honest, sometimes even brutal. You know, sometimes brutal. Like I could be brutal sometimes. Sometimes who's the brutal one? There's someone that's always like kind of who? Sosa's kind of harsh. Yeah, Sosa's kind of. He said Sosa quick, but he's like Sosa.
Like, I like the way Sosa just comes out with it as well. Like there's no bullshit.
You know what I mean? Maybe we might get Lex on there. Lex is the super
yeah, for real.
let me message Lex.
Lex comes with that real fire though. I know Sosa comes with that real as well, yeah. But the way Sosa comes, like, you know, if you tell someone to their face, you know, they might not speak to you again. Some people can't handle the truth right up in your face, whereas Lex will break it down to you and tell you one by one, like, yo, tell you your issues, your underlying issues. You gotta check that out. You know what I mean?
Now the thing with Lex, Lex will actually try to provide you with a phone number or email or something. Do you know what I mean? Like at the end of it, she try and hook you up, man. But big up all the sisters. You know, definitely like taking the channel. Definitely took a little bit of a slap by not being on TRILLUMINATI Live. I know there's lots of lost brothers and sisters probably on TRILLUMINATI Live now, wondering where we all are. People didn't know we're over here, but gradually, you know, hit the like button, and gradually people will see it. It will pop up in the suggestion box, and we'll be back up and running, back to full speed. But big up to all the loyal ones and all the what's the word? Resourceful ones, the ones that found me anyway. Big up to you. All right, so boom, we in the sun. We're in the sun.
Sun is shining. The weather is sweet.
So here we go. We got Model Mayhem, Miss England finalist, glassed in the face by a woman who branded her as slag. So don't laugh. Why the fuck are you laughing for? I'm only laughing because I knew you was gonna laugh. Why are you laughing?
Yeah, I'm not laughing.
Yeah, why did you laugh? You can't. bruv, you can't like laugh at a woman being classed. Why am I laughing? I'm going on mute. Oh, fuck this.
Oh,
Why are you laughing? No, why are you laughing though, Mills?
Why am I laughing? Because
Yeah.
it's a classic. It's a classic 101, isn't it?
Go on, break it down.
All right. One girl told another girl that she's a slag.
A slag, basically, the age-old beef between the slag and the non-slag, and usually the slag a little bit more attractive than the non-slag. I swear down though, in school,
I knew it was coming.
I'm just saying, isn't it? In school, yeah, the non-slag was never as appealing as the slag was in terms of aesthetics. If a slag is even a fair word to use, I mean, I would never personally call a woman a slag because I don't believe in it. I believe in sexual equality for all. And you know what I mean? If you just met me and you want to fuck me, then what makes you a slag? You're sure-footed. You know what you want. You go out there and you take it or you suck it. Like, I mean, does that make you a slag? Because you know what you want, and you don't want to wait for what you want. You just go for it straight away. That's right, Mills? Yeah.
Say that again, bro?
I said, are you a slag because you know what you want and you go for it straight away?
No, yeah, basically.
Do you know what I mean?
Basically.
Women that know what they want out of life, they get labeled slags. It's not fair.
Yeah, basically, because they live in fear. The opposite person lives in fear. They're jealous at the fact that the other person can go and get what.
Yeah, go getter. Yeah, you call her a slag, I call her a go getter. Yeah,
that's it.
I call her spontaneous. She's living in the now. You know what I mean? She's living in the now, and headstrong.
And another thing, the girl calling the other girl a slag. 90% of the time, that's a reflection of her self-hate. So maybe she's been doing the slagging about.
Maybe she's the one slagging about, bruv. I mean,
do you know what I mean?
Maybe she is the one slagging about.
Are we going into this?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go into it. I just want to know, man. You don't just call someone a slag and glass them without me reading that story. I want to know what's happened. You know what I mean?
You know what, as well, Jed? I'm not even gonna lie. You might as well fucking message the Sun, because right now the Sun is fucking down in cells in newspapers.
Is it?
They're having fun with a lot of clickbait. So if I was you, message and be like, "Yo, we actually review all your stories and that. Like, give us a little sponsor."
What are they gonna give me though? What are they gonna give me? What do I want from the Sun? Whatever. You're right.
Whatever they give, it's, you know what I mean? What's the harm?
I don't know, man. Have you ever been?
Be that go be that go get a slag.
Have you ever been labeled a slag before?
Yeah, all the time.
Just because you know what you want and you're determined to have it, you don't want to wait.
People just look at me and they say, "Yeah, you look like a slag," and I'm like, "Raw, what does the fucking slag look like?"
How hurtful. No, what they're saying is, yeah,
you look like a girl.
Rambo, stop checking me out like that, bro.
What they're saying is, you look like somebody that knows what they want and would take it at a moment's notice. You get me? And plus, slags are like notoriously good at multitasking. I'm focusing on two projects. I'm focusing on two projects at the same time. Do you know what I mean?
Oh my God, I'm dying. Hey, Jenna, they call me a slag. They just look in my face and call me a slag. Dude, you're fucking funny.
See, men don't really worry about these type of titles, though. If I'm honest with you, men don't care. I mean, like personally, it would hurt my feelings if you thought I was a slag. If you labeled me as a slag, women try that, but that's because they just want to know like how far down the list their name is going to be added. So that's when they're just like, you know what I mean? How many were before me is what they're trying to say. I bet you a slag. Oh yeah, I bet you're a slag. Now why? Well,
say that again? You can't. Why?
Why? Yeah, no, just put it on you. I can't shut up, man. Shut up. Yeah, projecting. That's what it is. Projecting. Stop projecting your ideals.
Your insecurity.
The insecurities, man. Get me. And big up all the proud. No, I'm not going to do that. A woman smashed a wine glass into a Miss England's finalist's face, which left her needing stitches following a row at a bar. Professional golfer Olivia Cook was left with horrific facial injuries and glass stuck in her forehead after the pub row, the court was told. Man, that's mad. Literally left glass in her forehead. Was completed in after the because this is the alleged slag, accused slag, yeah. And there's nothing slaggy about her. Nothing. There's no. I don't. Well, I mean, there's nothing slaggy about her at all. She just
well, this girl here must have got her ordering first, innit? You
basically,
yeah.
But look at the pictures they're using, though. Yeah, you know for a fact that they've taken this and they've looked for her best picture.
What do you mean her best picture?
Like the sun there, I can't help but think, yeah, they've got like a finger in this somehow, yeah. By just looking at the photo, like, look, this is basically her Instagram photo. Now scroll down to to
the accuser. Should we go to the accuser and see what the accuser's looking like?
Let me see her Instagram photo done up, you know what I mean, with a filter on, everything. Let's see this.
You're taking liberties. You better speak. You're just laughing. You better speak. What's your problem, bro? What's your problem, bro?
They're caught with no makeup, you know what I mean? Making her way to court, you know what I'm saying, fam? Like, hair not there, nothing there, you know what I'm saying?
Nah, how is Owe Vote saying brave?
You didn't even get a chance to cover her forehead, bro.
Is it what with a special little forehead hat that she
you know what I'm saying?
You're taking liberties. Nah. What are you trying to say? What is the point? Owe Vote is killing me in the chest. He said brave. You know the cartoon Brave with the ginger thing.
Oh fuck's sake!
Wow, yeah, come on, man. But I hope she didn't. I hope she's not guilty. I mean, China Gold. What? Fuck off. Her name's not China fucking Gold. I swear to God, this woman's name is not China fucking Gold. Are you mad? So the alleged slag is Olivia Cook, and the slag accuser, the one that was accused of glassing the so-called slag, her name is China Gold.
Hey fam, I'm not taking a piss, bro. Scroll up, bro. Scroll back up, please, bro. Fam, I just got a flash as you said China Gold. All I saw was Chucky Gold. I was like, no, I can't unsee it.
Oh, she needs glasses on.
Oh,
she'd be Chucky from the Rugrats as well, yeah.
Chucky the doll from the series.
Chucky the doll and Chucky from the Rugrats. You know, I don't know, China. The 21-year-old from Barming in Kent tearfully told jurors that China Gold grabbed her throat twice before attacking her with the glass. She needed hospital treatment and 5 stitches to fix the cut to her face, one of which was 5 centimeters long. It came after Miss Cook had become upset with crude comments being made about her inside the pub by 27-year-old Gold, who called her a slag and a slut. Fuck's sake, man. Women, when are we gonna stop? When are you women gonna stop like dragging each other down? Huh?
What's the difference between
a slag and a slut?
Yeah.
I think personally, a slag is dirtier, and a slut is dirty, but not as dirty.
All right. Because as far as I thought, yeah, slag is someone that sleeps around, and a slut is that someone that dresses like they sleep around.
Oh, is it? Oh, let me see.
That's what I thought. Anyway,
I quite like the word slut. I'm quite a fan of the word slut. I like that slut. Like 2 words I like, yeah, like that sound similar.
You dirty slut.
Yes, yeah. I like the word slut, yeah. I like the word slut, and I like the word slit. It's just a nice word. Slit. Yeah, innit? Slit's a nice word, man. Slit and slut, man. I like them 2 words, man. You can't write slut in YouTube, by the way, because YouTube has banned you from writing the word slut. Look.
I'm not gonna lie. I remember I went Canada, yeah, when I was going to Canada, and my pickup line was like, "You dirty schlag," and she was like,
"What?
Yeah, that's my pickup line.
How you gonna pick someone up with schlag?
Yeah, and then she was like, "Oh my gosh, what did you call me?" I was like, "Yeah, it's just slang for you're beautiful."
Oh, you're fucked up, beautiful. No. I'm not condoning that. I'm not condoning that. Are you condoning that, Captain? It could be one of our daughters or our nieces and that.
I'm not. Listen, when Mills talk, I'm not condoning nothing.
Nothing.
I'm only joking, Mills. You do come up with some fucking funny stuff, though.
All right. So let me just find out. So this woman was angry. She's 27 years old. Called her a slag and a slut. The fracas took place in a farm pub. Given evidence, said she met up with a group of people that included Gold. Oh, she was with Gold, who she knew through a mutual friend. Oh, they're brethren at the pub at around 8:30. Yeah, she knows inside information about your vaginal activity. I reckon that's where it is. Literally just walked inside with my friend, and that is the point when it all started. Miss Cook said Gold came out with a crude comment and started coming at me verbally, just calling me a slag and a slut and all this, and I am definitely not. Because you're not.
Do you know what's happening? This China girl fancies a guy, and the guy fancies.
Yeah. It's a threat. She's a threat.
This is what girls do, you know. When 2 girls fancy the same guy, they'll do anything and everything to get that guy. Like it's no rules. They just go all out.
It's a madness, bro.
Yeah, to a certain degree.
It's disgusting how you women treat each other, man. Yeah.
And men, we kill each other as well.
We do, but we don't call each other slut and slag, though.
Yeah. You slag. I'll bottle you.
I mean,
what happened?
I just say, I don't know. Rambo, that was too far. You've gone too far, Rambo. It's kicked you out. Let me just kicked you out, man. You went too far. Like they've made him say sorry. Did they make you say sorry before you could come back?
I hate these. You know what? StreamYard and YouTube. Certain things I've said, they just cut me off, bro.
They just cut you off.
I noticed it.
Then it's the energies.
Now Mills is using that magic, yeah.
Oh, here we go.
No, I'm only joking.
You know, I'm the reason why the Zamzam water's the way it is, bro. Come on.
Zam. It's you, innit? Mills Zam. Yeah, you saw the most. I'll buy some of your incense, you know. Your incense. Now you won't know that, bro. Yeah, you're not from South. Yo, you know Zamzam's incense.
What
Zamzam.
Zamzam's got incense?
Yeah, man.
Oh, I didn't even know that. How would that work? Are you talking about the name of it is Zamzam, or
The name of
are
it,
you
I
talking
think
about the same thing?
it's the Islamic name, innit? Zamzam.
Zamzam is the water, bro.
Well,
Zamzam
this is
water.
well, boy. Zamzam is a fucking Zams is a fucking incense.
Brand.
I'll show you it.
Brand. Is it
I'll
incense
show you
brand?
it. Yeah, it's an incense brand. But where's this Zamzam water? What is it? Holy water.
Yeah, basically. The Muslim
So
holy
what?
water.
So
Hold on. Wait. Whoa. This story is not what it seems, you know.
Go on.
This story ain't what it
oh,
seems.
sorry.
I'm just gonna say, I was just reading for the story while you lot was chatting, yeah.
Go on.
All right, cool. So it goes there. Obviously, she started calling her slag and a slut, and then, yeah, and all this, and I'm definitely not. So randomly, she just called her slag and a slut. This is what Miss Cook is saying, yeah. Then she goes, I just tried to stick up for myself at that point. It all got a bit too much. I tried to stick up for myself at that point. It all got a bit too much. Okay. She goes, she recalled going outside with a friend and Gold coming outside about 5 minutes later and confronting her friend. Miss Cook said, that is when, out of nowhere, she grabbed me by the throat. Okay. Miss Cook alleged Gold then struck her twice with her wine glass, one to break the glass and the second one to cause injury, okay? All right. Prosecutor Emin Candola said the two open wounds over her eye were bleeding sufficiently in the aftermath of the incident. The injuries included a deep 5-centimeter cut to the left hand side of her forehead and a smaller laceration nearby with glass in it. Miss Candola said it was not in dispute that Gold had caused the injuries to Miss Cook, but the defendant says she was acting in lawful self-defense. In her defense, Gold claims, yeah, that's the ginger thing. Gold claims, yeah, Miss Cook started the fight by throwing a glass at her, and she was not a violent person. Interesting. She denies unlawful wounding. Now check this now. The jury was told Miss Cook's mother, Julie, has pleaded guilty to assaulting Gold, occasioning actual bodily harm. So
In separate proceedings.
all right. So the ginger thing has already been beaten up by the other thing's mum. So like there's history now.
Yeah.
Miss Cook, who heard her daughter had been injured, she turned up at the pub and punched Gold in the face. She's yet to be sentenced. She just turned up to the pub and said,
So basically her mum come to back it.
yeah, came to back it and punched in the mouth. Jurors were also told that Miss Cook faces a charge of assault against Gold in relation to throwing a glass at her in separate proceedings. Why would they separate the proceedings? If you threw a glass at someone, so basically you threw a glass at someone, but she got a glass and smashed it in your forehead. She was calling you a slag. You got heated. You're like, I'm not slag! And you threw your glass, and it missed her, or I don't know, maybe it hit her, but she came and she came close up and personal. You know, like the gangsters do it. I'm starting to like the ginger thing. I'm not even gonna lie. My allegiances are switching. Yeah, I'm on Team Ginger now. After reading that, Team Ginger, Team China Gold. This is the thing as well. She got healthy. Yeah, Miss Cook claimed she was glassed in the face. Big up China Gold, man. I'm on your side now. Don't let me down, man. And wear a hat or wear one of them little forehead hats.
You're gonna get hatfish.
Hatfish.
But yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with you as well, man. I think it's coming a bit more and more apparent, but where the point that you find that they're being a bit biased as well, that they're trying to take the side of that beauty queen contest girls.
Yeah, they want to take the side of
they-
her, but I'm gonna back the common girl, the common woman, the ginger thing. I'm backing the ginger. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm backing the ginger thing. She got a glass thrown at her. You know, she's been accused of calling women a slag, but she probably didn't call anyone a slag. She's probably misunderstood. You know what I mean? Sosa just wants to know. Sosa's like, hope you all washed your faces, brushed your teeth, and Mills, you've washed your privates. So yeah, there you go.
Come on.
I mean,
Day and night.
hope your privates have been
You
washed.
don't know. You don't know when you're ready for action. You know what I mean? It could just pop out on you like, yo.
But technically, if she like uses let me just.
You say that?
That Captain, that. I stopped myself.
Yeah,
I'm getting
yeah,
better.
Yeah, stop yourself, bro.
I stopped myself.
You gotta hold back.
Yeah. 'Cause I was gonna say something like, nah, you can't take back. Let me just allow it, man.
Yeah.
Man's a big man, you know. You get me? There's youths listed. There's youths listed. I remember one time when Captain was getting crazy. Captain was like, "Were you not fucking talking about sex so fucking early in the fucking morning for?" I was like, "Nah, Captain, it's the young people, man. They want to chat about sex, isn't it? Like, what are we gonna do?" Is all right, then continue. now I've told you I've continued it.
Yeah, that's it. Continue.
Damn.
Right. I'm just gonna have another look, see what else is going on around here. Yeah. Bangla holds a gun to terrify barmaid's head, then hugs her to say sorry. So yeah, obviously this corona, you know, we're not gonna go a day without mentioning it. 382 so-called cases in the UK. 34 cases.
Oh my God! Panic!
Whoa. Panic! Yeah,
Buy me the toilet paper!
Ah! Get the toilet paper!
Fuck, I'm gonna shit myself.
I can't believe it.
What, the toilet paper thing?
Yeah, fucking toilet paper. Yo, you know the wickedest thing about all the basic principles not getting corona is washing your hands. I think your children could teach you how to not get corona because they wash their hands every day. Don't you notice that, Mills? Kids could teach big people about this corona because they wash their hands every day. Fucking assholes. But yeah, man, continue.
Yeah, no. So that website you said you joined, Captain.
No, I don't know what website you're fucking on about, bruv.
What's going on? Why are you staring at me? What's going on?
Sorry if I'm a bit sharpish, yeah. Let me just pause, take 2 draw my spliff, yeah, my morning spliff, then I could kick in again, yeah. Fucking hell. Alright, and big up, yeah, bro.
Because remember that you said the other day, you said you joined a new website, for a new dating website. You know, or was it private when you was telling me about it? I don't know, but anyway, it's cool.
Yeah. Hey, Jed. Bro, allow me, please. Not now, yeah. Just give me 10 minutes. Yeah,
That's
because I don't.
it.
Yeah, not now. I can't handle no jokes yet. Yeah,
so,
let me just. Please,
right,
not
cool.
now. Get me 10 minutes.
No problem, man. No problem.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm just gonna read about the website, yeah, and then you get me. Obviously, when you come back,
read it. I might reflect on it.
Yeah, you can tell everyone your experience with the website and that. So yeah, Wee Willie site swells. Nearly 4,000 Brits join new dating site for men with small willies.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Before you carry on with this, yeah, one of my guys, he brings some palinka, yeah. Basically, it's like a cognac. Palinka is the cognac, Hungarian cognac, made from grapes, so made from wine. Yeah, and look what he's writing on the on the bottle.
For coronavirus.
He kills me, man. Yeah, this is the antidote for the corona.
Hey, Jess, you killed me, man. You killed me, man. killed me, bro.
Man, going around telling the antidote, like, you know what I mean? Anyone wants some corona? We got that.
Yeah.
I mean, the antidote for corona.
Well, I
So,
told you.
yeah, you already said you got corona. All right. Listen, nearly 4,000 Brits joined a new dating site for blokes with small willies after it was launched today. Men are signing up to Dinky One at a rate of 1 every 5 seconds. I said Dinky. That's the name of the site, Dinky One, yeah? So if anyone's trying to get over there. This woman, 43. All right, not bad, not bad. World's hottest mom. She's 43.
Bro. She looks young, bro. She looks like 23, fam.
But like, she can look young all she wants, but does it feel young? Do you know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know. Yeah. Mills knows. Fuck's sake. Can look young because some of them are young feel old. You know what I mean? You know what I mean. All right.
Hopefully she's been into yoga and doing them thrusts.
The site is seeking to match guys with a penis less than 5.5 inches in average with partners who prefer smaller toddlers.
Bro, you know, on that site, there's a bunch of gold diggers. They're like, yeah, cool.
Oh.
I know that. No, you ain't even touching the sides, mate. Like, you know what I'm
I know
saying?
Mills is up on there, bro. Yeah.
What?
I mean, yeah, I know Mills.
Don't make me pull out my schlong on fucking live YouTube.
No, but man not call it a schlong. Man call it a dinky. Man call it a dinky. Yeah.
A dinky, you know.
Man call it a dinky. But yeah, family. I'm not gonna lie, yeah. I think the likelihood is either one of us on the panel, has got one of these, like there's 3 of us on the panel. One out of 3 has got a dinky, or there's gonna be like more than a couple man them in the chats that's gonna actually be feeding the pain of this story, like raw man, the man are laughing, but this is actually my life every day. So like, I just wanna offer support to the brothers out there. Listen, man. Don't listen to all the bragging and that. Oh, man's got big dick, man. Fuck y'all, man. Make y'all come and make y'all squirt. Forget about all that, yeah. If your thing is under 5 inches, you're no less of a man than me, you know. Like, get me? Like, you got brothers like Mills, Captain Rambo that are in your boat. Do you know what I mean? And they function well. Do you know what I mean?
Shut up, Jedi.
What?
Shut up.
Man just put man in the boat, like, you know the ones that pick man up, put man in the boat.
Don't think about this shit. Don't think you around here. No, but we keep your uniform on around me. So keep your uniform on. Yeah. Yo, Mills, keep that uniform on, right? Yeah. We're not promoting
Captain, I think Sosa said it best, you know what I mean? I think the guy's letting out his
Sosa said he reckons I got a dinky. Sosa also will be saying like,
oh God, I'm dying, man. I haven't laughed so much this week.
You know, funny, you know. But hold on. Let me go back into this website, though, yeah. Let me go back into this website because this is a mad thing. The site is seeking to match guys with a penis less than 5.5 inches, which is like very small, isn't it? That's a very small thing, isn't it? But cool. Founder David Mins said, "Dinky One, the dating site for
what is the average?
Sorry?
What's the average, family? What's the average
you found?
Bruv, come on, bro. Man, that's just silly questions, bro. I don't know, like, what is the average of the human beings? I'm not going around fucking with a measuring tape.
What's the average?
Don't say no more, bro. Don't say no more.
Covered. What's the average?
Yeah, don't say no more, man. No comment, man. No comment. Know your rights. Know your freedom of speech. No
was it your fifth? Was it your Fifth Amendment? Fifth Amendment and that. You get me?
Yeah,
You're right.
know your rights. No. Yeah. When you're on the ship, know your rights.
Right, so supposed to say 6 inches. So yeah, so anyone below the average thing, then yeah, that's why they probably chose that. Then yeah, 5.5 and a half, because 6 inches.
I'm above average, man. I'm above average, bro. So fuck off.
See you doing a quick math. 6 inches. What? Anyone know what that is in centimeters? Is that anyone know what that is in centimeters? Yeah. J Trill Sniper said I thought 5 is the average. Why? Never lied to you now. Who told you that, J Trill? He's pissed.
A chick must have just told you that to make you feel better.
Yeah, J Trill wanted to be well over the average. So it was like, you get me? Whoever told you that, yeah, loves you, J Trill. Yeah, whoever told you that proper loves you. Just want to. Oh god. So all right, here we go. The site for smaller endowed men has just become huge. That's a joke. The UK had the most new users with 3,922 overnight signups. I'm gonna have to go on this website, you know, because I just want to know what happens if you go on the website. Like, what do you see when you go on Dinky One? Like, is it?
Bro, if you want to sign up in your own time, right? All right,
I'm getting there now. Fuck this.
No.
Go in there now.
No.
Just gonna do your fucking
one. Now, man.
Put my name on there, create an account, put my picture up, everything like.
No.
I'm getting Dinky One now, man. Where is it? Dinky One. Yeah, I'm getting there. Small penis dating site it's called. Fucking hell.
What's it called?
Dinky One. Small penis dating site.
No comment. I'm on mute now.
So yeah, no problem. So Captain, what do you want me to put your name down as though?
Yo, bro, keep me out of the fucking thing, fam. Yeah, I'm begging you. No. Yo, that's copyright infringement, you know. No, I ain't signing to that, bro. Fuck
cool.
that.
You're not signing up there. Right,
no, let Mills do it. Mills likes jokes like that. That's cool.
I think we should make a fake profile of this.
Nah, listen, you keep me out.
Let's see who hits us up. No, Mills, are you up for that? Let me use your face, Mills.
100.
I use your face. I'm gonna make a fake profile. And
J Trill just taking the piss.
What J Trill saying? Nah, I'm not even repeating that. Don't look, Rambo. Don't look.
I'm trying to.
Don't look on them. Forgive them, Captain. They don't know what they do. You get me?
Yo, gents, I beg you, don't incite no more. I beg you, bro.
All right, cool.
Yeah, I love your jokes, man.
I'm done.
No, you ain't done. I know you. I could be talking to you, and you doing it while I'm talking to you, bro.
No, it's done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm just saying, like,
no, gents.
No, not you. Oh, you know what? Because it's like an adult site, I can't join it on my laptop because my home internet has got restrictions on it, innit?
Okay.
We no slackness in my yard and that. You know what I mean? There. You have to go outside to watch football. I'm pulling in my yard. But yeah, maybe in the evening or something, I'll be able to get on there. But yeah, I feel like what we should do, we should join Dinky One. Yeah. We should join Dinky One as a fake profile and then see who hits us up. Do you think the pictures of the women that are into it come up? Must be, innit?
Definitely.
Yeah, that's gonna be jokes. I want to see the type of woman that wants like, a small willy.
Tell me the website's name.
Dinky One. DINK YONE. Dinky one. Yeah, I think it'd be jokes to join that site actually. Imagine if you like joined the site and said you had a small willy and then actually met one of the women and just backed out the big thing. Would they? Do you think they'd be like, no, oh, you said it was small, really? Or do you think they'd be like, really? I don't know. Because why would a woman like a small willy? Not like you shouldn't like one, but why? Is there any ladies here? Can you point me in a direction of why you'd like a small willy? Like why women would like first small willies? Maybe the guys have got more personality. You got quite a big personality, Mills.
Do you know what I was gonna say? Yeah, there's actually someone come up with a small willy story. Who was it? I think it was. Oh, she hasn't come on in time though. Was it? Oh, fuck's sake. Someone was saying it on the Extremely Balanced Advice show.
That what?
Oh, what's her name?
Who?
I forgot what her name was. Fuck. This is she come on saying that this guy was built big, what have you, but he had a small piece. He even apologized for it or something like this.
Oh
I
yeah.
remember
Who was that? That went. Yeah. He was
I can't remember,
he was already making excuses. Like, oh,
Yeah.
I think it was impressive.
Yeah, that's it. It's impressive.
Yeah. She was like, yeah, your mama was making excuses, like, oh, like, you hear me? Kind of like, that's pain, man. That's fucking pain. I'm not gonna lie to you. That is pain. You know, you've got this fit. Nah, man. I don't even want to think about it. It's fucking cold. I feel sorry for man. Small one, cuddle more. We can take control. It doesn't hurt, and it fits perfect.
You know, there's all these things. You know, there's all these things for ladies that like they can get their pussy tightened, they can get the lining done again. Is there any procedures that guys can get their dick enlarged?
Yeah, I want to say yeah. I feel like we looked at it before. I want to say yeah, but penis enlargement. Yeah, I think I don't know. What can you do? I swear we looked at this already before. Penis enlargement.
I don't know. I've never.
Let me look.
I've seen someone do an operation or something like that, but that looks just painful, like to the point.
I'd be surprised if you can't do penis enlargement. Like, you know, I'd be shocked. Penis enlargement surgery costs. Yeah, well, you can definitely do it. It's the only penis enlargement cleared for commercial use. Review of penis. I don't know what it is. Let me see if there's an image or something. Okay.
Nothing.
Penis enlargement. Ah! Nah, man. Nah. Fuck this, man. Fuck this, bro. Nah, that's what I'm on. So fuck this.
Penis enlargement.
Yeah, fuck this, bro. Oh.
Whoa.
Nah. No, I definitely can't let you see what I'm looking at. For sure. My channel will be shut down. But it's horrid. That's horrible, man. I see some Frankenstein's willy, like, who would even really?
You can see the different shades and that. Like, it looks like a Lego building block.
Bro, like, what is that, man? Why? Nah, that's horrible, man. I'm not even trying to hear that. I don't even want to look.
Look behind you, man. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Nah, I'm off. I'm out of that one. So
you don't co-sign that, yeah? Definitely don't recommend. Definitely don't recommend that. It's just no. But technically, isn't your dick a muscle, right? It's a muscle, right?
The site says there are women who prefer a smaller penis for comfort, and there are women who enjoy the smaller man as they tend to compensate with additional foreplay.
Oh,
A 36-year-old user said, when you're a smaller man, dating is very complicated. Imagine when a relationship fails, she's likely to mention my size to her friends and then gossip spreads. Fuck's sake. You've got the mini willy. Your penis must be no longer than 5.5 inches if you want to imply. So how do they test that then?
say that again.
How do they test that?
Test what?
Never mind. Like they say that you have to be a certain measurement for you to apply. So I'm saying, how do they know that? Like how are they gonna know? I just don't get it.
It's mad. It's mad. I would have thought that there would have been a lot of there saying, yo, like, look.
Woman 21 pees on a train and wipes her soaking hand on the seats. Why is your hand even soaking?
Fuck's sake.
If you're gonna pee, just pee properly. What's all that, man? Take your fucking knickers off and do a proper pee. You don't have to pee. Why are you pissing on your hand? How many times are you 21? You must have pissed at least 21 different times in your life. The average of 1 pee a year. You must have learnt by now how to pee without peeing on your hand. Like, why would you pee on your hand? I don't get it.
Isn't there a jellyfish? If a jellyfish ever bites you, they say
yeah, if you get stung by a jellyfish, you're supposed to like pee on the sting.
Or was that me just watching Friends?
No, I heard that. No, I've heard that a few times.
That's jokes. Yeah. Lovely. Oh, mate.
Yeah, well, yeah, that was that.
How you pissing on your fucking hand? Fuck's sake.
Oh, where's that? Is Zion MC around? Zion MC, if you're about, let me know. 'Cause I know you be listening in and not always typing. What was up? What was it? I want to know now. Put it on the group. No, it's disgusting. Just type in penis enlargement and go to images and you see the Frankenstein Willy. It's disgusting. That's horrible, man. What are you like? What foreplay? The golden hand wash, as Eon says. That's disgusting. You don't want to allow it, man. What's Sosa saying? This is Sosa's new name is yeah, from now on. You hear me, Mills?
Say again.
Sosa's new name from now on is That's it from now on. Any message you send, I'm gonna say that's it. You stop messing with me, mom. What am I looking for now? Let me get to the next story, man. So also trying to tell everyone I got a small willy, man. The hell. You said it was gonna be a secret. You said it was gonna be a secret.
I went on this website. Wait a second. You got. You ready for this? Yeah. Small penis dating website, connecting those with smaller penises to those who prefer one.
Hold on. Wait. What's it called?
Dinky1.com. It says small.
Oh yeah. Oh, well, you're on there. You're on there. Right,
yeah, I'm on the description. Fuck's sake. So it's basically like connecting. Basically, all right. If you think you have a smaller than average penis, there's no need to be embarrassed. At Dinky1.com, every man has a below average penis size. This means anyone you date will be fully aware, and you can avoid unnecessary pressure or anxiety. Our site is totally free to join, and it's open to females, males, females, and transgenders, people of any sexuality. Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. What is the average penis size? The global average erect penis length about 5.5 inches, 14 centimeters. If your penis is less than this, you are eligible to join us. Remember that 50% of the male population will have a penis less than average size. That's 50% of men in your university, the office, a nightclub, the train. You are certainly not alone, and 100% of the men on this site are less than average. Also, remember, men often like to exaggerate. If you hear someone saying they are 7 inches, it generally means 6 or 6.5 at best. Micro penis. Some men have a micro penis. This is defined by an erect size less than 3.5 inches, 9 centimeters. If you fall into this group and have struggled with sexual partners in the past, you need to try Dinky One.
Nah, I'm gonna like if you've got a 3-inch willy, yeah. Have you even really got a willy technically? Nah, you're laughing. But I mean, no.
No, do you know
Hear
what I'm
me out.
laughing
Hear
at?
me out.
You know
Hear
what
me
I'm
out.
laughing
Hear
at?
me
You
out.
lot sent me a video of a girl sucking another girl's clit.
Oh, yeah, and
this,
it was a willy, and it's bigger than that. There's women with bigger clits than that, huh?
You're telling me you got girls there with bigger clits than some man's dicks?
Nah, it's not even funny, man. Do you think
Oh,
the
what
men
you
with
doing?
5 inches
Cry
take the
about
piss
it,
out
bro.
of the guys? Fuck, man. 3 inches erect, you know. Like, what is 3 inches? Like erect. So fuck. What are you even doing with that? I think if my dick was 3 inches, it wouldn't even get hard. I'd be that like, you know, it'd be so embarrassed of itself. Like, it's a cheek. You got a cheek about you getting hard. You're 3 inches. We get hard to do. Just redirecting my blood, like there when it could be going into my little finger. What's the point? I think when you got a 3-inch willy, all you can do is eat pum pum. That's it. Just eat pum pum and that's it.
You're gonna be known for the pump and eater.
That's all you can do. You got 3 inches of willy. There's nothing else.
Fuck's sake.
I think, yeah, honestly, an erection is a disrespect. Yeah, it's a piss take. Like, it's a piss. They said the site is for people like micro penis. You got 3 inches erect. But why would, if your dick was 3 inches, why would it get erect for? That's fucking. It's just a cheek. It's like, it's like, yeah, it's like when somebody's eating crisp, yeah. It's like when someone's eating crisp and then they've gone through the whole packet and then they're like, oh, do you want some? You can have the rest. And it's like, it's crumbs at the bottom. Like, don't offer me that. That's, you know what I mean? That's the disrespect. Are you gonna offer someone the crumbs at the bottom of the crisp packet, or like you know, like the last swallow of drink in the bottle? Like no one wants it. Not even your partner wants that. They're like, nah, that's just spit water, bruv. I don't want that. I'll get myself a drink. Like, tell me that's what the 3-inch erection is. Now, what is that? Put that away, man. You're taking a piss. Yeah, you're mugging yourself off, bruv. Put that away, please. So, oh, shit.
It's so fucked up. I'll say that. Like, what do you do? What do you do? What advice do you have?
What advice have you got for a man with 3 inches?
Yeah.
Surgery. Go for surgery, bro. I'll back you, man. Go for surgery. It's better than people getting surgery because their hairline's going back a little bit, or like, do you know what I mean? Their arms a little bit flappy, or their stomach's a bit pouchy. Like, fuck that. If you got 3 inches of willy, we will put money in to get you a better quality of life. We all will. Boxer's got to feel. You know how your boxer's got to be feeling well annoying, like, you know. Your boxers are gonna be my Jared. You can't go swimming. Where are you gonna go swimming? And you got the little fucking AAA battery. You get a triple A battery in your pants and you get swimming. Because you know, if you got like an average size willy, you won't. It's just like a general kind of bulge, or just you might not even really decipher what's going on there. But if it's like 3 inches, it's gonna stick right at the top, like ding ding ding. Like it's gonna be. You're gonna make out the shape of it. You gotta get specialist boxes with padding and that. Yeah. And I'm sure they make them. If I Google it, I know they make boxes like that.
Bro, I see something on wish.com, bro. They got some madness going on. Giving man a bulge and that, bro, where you put it inside your boxes and that to make yourself feel comfortable, you know?
This is mad.
I'm telling you.
Robbie said, I swear 3 inch I won't even get past the fanny flaps. If she got 3 inches of fanny flap though, that's a lot of fanny flap. No, wait. To be fair, that's a lot of fanny flap meals. That's 3 inches of flap. That's like that's beef curtains there, man. I'm not wasting 3 inches on your flaps though. I'm not gonna lie. Like you might have to compromise. You might have to compromise. Yeah, meet us halfway. 1.2. 1.2. Meet me at 1.2. Oh shit. Oh my god. Looking like a ploughman sandwich. What's going on here, man? You know. Anyway, no, he's probably really good at maths. He's probably really good at maths, Mills. Do you know what I mean? Or like mad talented at art, like ooh, see the pictures he can just portraits and like out of this world. Portraits, like I'm telling you, man, his art is unmatched. Fuck, I'm laughing, but boy, it's too late for anything to happen to me, so I'm laughing, man. But
you know what, as well, I want to ask the ladies, man. The ladies in the chat, or if anyone wants to jump on, man. If it's true about some ladies do find it uncomfortable.
Find what uncomfortable? The 3 inches or
no.
Nah, sorry, man. Sorry. See whatever your mum called your willy when you was a baby, like whatever, like a winky or ding dong. I remember that was my mum's word, ding dong or ding-a-ling or whatever. You got to stick with that. That's just, you never get to call it a penis now. It's never. You never get you definitely are never allowed to call it a cock. Like that's the last. Nah, how we just say, family. I know somebody in the chat is feeling the pain because I could see someone just left when I made that comment. Like, listen, come back, man, come back, because it's not even deep like that. We're not just sitting here laughing at you, lot, man. You're our brothers, you know. And we're gonna offer you, well, I don't know. We're gonna offer you a gun to kill yourself. Nah. But no, honestly, Mills, how much do you think? How much of your personality and your confidence is based on your penis?
A lot.
Is it? Why is that wrong though?
Of course it is. Of course it is. But at the same time, that's what. Do you know what I mean? The whole point of you talking to a girl is to have feelings for her, then to have sexual intercourse with her, you know, to have sex with her afterwards. Do you know what I mean? So, do you know what I mean? That's the whole point. That's where the confidence comes from, right? You pull a girl, then you get her to come back to yours, then you get in her bed, and then you get to beat her out, and then leave her satisfied. Do you know what I mean? You want to be able to make her legs like jelly. Do you know what I mean? Like she can't walk. Like, where you going? Help me up. Do you know what I mean? I need to go to the toilet, but I can't get up. Do you know what I mean? You want to hear them ones. You don't want to hear
them kind of talks, yeah.
You don't want to be hearing, you know what I mean? Like, is it in
yet? No, you don't want to be hearing, it's all right, baby. Don't worry. Let me read your story on that. I don't even know. You're just going to hear next thing. I don't even know. What do you hear? Do you hear any? You might not hear anything. Do you know what I mean? You actually might not hear nothing, you know.
It
What are you
depends. If you're not using your piece, you must be skilled in tongue action or with
Yeah,
your finger.
standard.
Think about it like this.
Standard. The last boss
your
of
finger
pussy
is
eating.
longer
The
than
final
3
boss.
inches.
Like,
Are you seriously telling me that your finger's going to penetrate more than your own piece?
fuck.
It's no joke.
Yeah, so I reckon. Do you reckon better of these men must be like kind of suicidal or whatever? Maybe not. Because you know what? There's people with no arms in her fam.
Yeah, for real.
And no legs and stuff. Yeah.
Hey, Jez, you need to go check out the guy with the smallest willy.
No.
Fam.
I don't want to feel his pain, and I don't want to like open that reality up so that like you know what I mean.
Like?
I'm gonna have grandkids soon. You know, I'm gonna have grandkids and stuff like that.
I'm gonna show you what it's like.
What do you mean you're gonna show her? Put it away, Mills. Don't confess like that on camera. Don't. Oh fuck's sake, Mills! What the? What? Oh my God! It was your dumb. Oh, Mills, eat it. I said down, bro. I said down, bro. Yo,
I'm not even joking, bro. If you see it, fam, it's literally. It looks like man's. You know the ones there when you want to sneak out the yard, like.
Peeping. All right, hold on, wait, because I think we found a dinky one user. Yo, Fax. What's good, Mr. Fax? Yo, Fax, unmute. You're muted, Fax. Unmute, Fax. Big up man like Fax in the building anyway, man. But fucking hell, man.
Literally, you know when people got double chin. I can't even do it. I got my beard on with double chin.
Yeah.
It looks like that. It looks like triple chin. One's your side, then one's your foreskin, and then one's the actual chin is the head.
Fuck,
it
man.
Like,
that is peaking. It's crazy. I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean,
Here we go.
Yes, yeah. I got facts.
My phone froze, so yeah, no, I'm just finding my way around the hangout still. But yeah, too much laughter. Like it's not even 11 o'clock yet. It's just my jaw is opening.
I know, I was cracking up, man. Fucking hell, man. So yeah, this website. I mean, so I mean, what do you think? How much does the size of your manhood contribute to your personality or your confidence? Facts.
I mean, I'm average. That's the truth. Like I've been with a lot of women that say, "Oh, like you're a bit above average or average." So I've got the confirmations from the girl or woman that I feel okay. So to me, it doesn't really. It's not really a big thing. No, it's not. It's not like. I mean, you've got to be.
It's not a biggie. It's not a biggie.
What's he say?
You've got to be packing something. You can't be like. I don't know what to say. People, if you've not. I don't know. Like I'm just average, so it doesn't really affect me. So it doesn't affect me like that.
So what did you do? You asked the woman. You asked the woman, babe, what size am I? And she was like, yeah, you're average.
Some have said I'm average. Some said I'm
you got the measuring tape out. Tell the truth, man. You got the tape, and no one fucking told you.
In the early days, I'm not going to give the dimensions out, but yeah.
Nobody wants the dimensions. I promise you. Nobody wants the dimensions. Keep that to yourself.
Yeah, I'm gonna. No, but look, I mean, I don't know. Like, you'll find the right woman for you if you're not. Well, you know,
Yeah.
It's everyone. It shouldn't be the be all and end all. Like I mean, but I don't know, man.
But you would admit that it contributes to your
definitely
your confidence and stuff, right?
100%. And people around me where I used to live, they used to compensate by taking steroids and things like that.
Okay.
That's the truth. So I can't. That's what it was.
But the thing with this, the whole thing with the steroids is, I would think that it's even worse because you're gonna, like, you're gonna have like this big old body, and then a woman's gonna expect like some, like for everything to be in proportion. This is the thing with steroids. Steroids be shrinking people's balls and all sorts. So I just don't even know, like, why you'd want to, like. That's even worse. I think if you had a really small willy, you'd want to be as slim as possible.
But truthfully, I think that's the times we're living in. There's even some girls that will accept that and say, "All right, it is what it is," but he's tonk and hench and like
at least he's hench.
Yeah.
Oh man!
Don't forget a lot of weightlifters involved in that.
This is what I'm saying, of course.
You got those men who love the gym more than they love Gallon, bro. Yeah? Don't get twisted, bro. Like, man would do that steroid and be in the gym like fucking 6 days a week, bro.
Yeah, killing it in the gym. Man ain't got no willy.
Now, they haven't got confidence that way, bro. They will have confidence to knock me and you out. Yeah, but when it comes to women, they ain't standing up.
woman is their weakness for real, then, isn't it?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, you just say steroids makes it smaller, did you say?
What?
Well, I know that it definitely shrinks the testicles. The balls. But it was an old wives' tale that it shrinks the willy, but I have no clue because when I've obviously we've read into it a few times, and it just mainly talks about. But I think it might stop your penis working properly, though.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Do you know what I mean? I think it might affect your actual function. I don't know about the size, but you don't want little baby nuts because your body's not producing its own testosterone. You got little baby nuts and that. You don't want that. Do you know what I mean? But I suppose those boys.
Yeah, but those bodybuilders is on a different level, bro. Yeah, fuck's sake.
Man. But yeah, so there's some women that actually prefer a smaller sized man, and I want to pick them up. I feel like a god amongst them women there, like a proper god. Like, I have ascended from the heavens.
That's the women as well to enjoy the larger. Is that the mentality of women though? The larger it is, the better it is. Or
some women, it depends. Some women like like it can't get big enough. Some women can't find a big enough penis because they just really need a lot of penis in their life. That's what they want. The bigger the penis, the better. But
and then. Sorry, when they go to the shops and buy all them, maybe some girls go to the shops and buy them sort of toys. Are they not going to get expectations when like the toys are that big? And then
because them toys there, I'm not going to lie, them toys there, like give me a bellyache when I see them, like my belly start hurting.
Hold on, mate. Hold on.
Okay, I get a bit paranoid. Yeah,
fact. Listen, mate.
Your belly start hurting.
Hold on. You got a lot of women, who go to places like Jamaica, the Caribbean, or Africa,
or Nigeria.
That's for the hanging stuff, That's for the elephant chunks. They leave you at home working, and they're going to get their trunks. 2 weeks holiday with Tracy Sharon. She comes back.
Nelly the elephant packed her trunk and said goodbye to the circus. But do they still they proper do that in Jamaica, innit? They proper go on this go to the beach
in them places there, bruv,
and go find the beach dreads and that,
Yeah, man, it's all set up. Even the husband's with it all. Yeah, go on, love. You do.
Yeah, go and get your thing.
Yeah, here's your spending money.
Fuck's sake.
You fucking come back. Don't come back.
Mad. No, but it's true though. It's true. It's true. Send them out.
What?
Yeah,
They got
no,
10 years.
it's all single
I'm
white,
knowing
it's the
Maasai.
single girls going out there, really. Just, you know.
Yeah. But mate, you got women who were married with their husband right through the skinhead days and everything.
Yeah, the husband's got the thing. The husband's got the 3-inch thing. So he's like, do you know what? Whatever makes you happy, happy. No, it's them man there that want to see their gal actually having proper sex. Do you know what I mean? Like,
and look, this topic could go in so many different directions. But who says monogamy is solidified? Like, why not polygamy? Like, if you know, if you really love someone.
So could you face that? Your missus like having a one-off for a birthday treat.
I'm still trying to take off all the West.
The way he was like,
yeah, no, I couldn't. I'm too like jealous or zealous. Like I mean, and I can kind of hold my own. So it's like, and that's what I'm saying. This topic can go in so many different directions. There's someone out there. There is someone out there for everyone. You will, find that person that is happy with you. Like, so.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I like, as much as man will take the piss, a part of me kind of rates you if you can have a healthy life and be confident and have a healthy relationship and have like a 3-inch willy. Because I'm not gonna lie, I think the size of man's willy does play a part in how women feel about me. Like, I know my personality and blah, 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 and all that, but when I fuck you, that's when you're really gonna feel me in it. That's when you're really gonna proper feel me, like, rah, I feel this dude, because it's sex, innit? So when you're that sex, do you know what I mean? Like, it's standard. I know I'm just speaking of obvious. Like, obviously, sex draws people together, right? And helps the flow of emotion, or what's the word? Tenderness between each other, and intimacy. That's it, intimacy.
It's an energy exchange, Jedi. It's an energy exchange.
But when your energy exchanger is like, do you know what I mean? It's like, it might not be the most efficient tool, but still your relationship and whatnot is on that level. I rate it. I rate it. I wonder how many people with micro penis have genuinely successful and happy relationships. Genuinely, not just like, oh, you got someone that's going to stay with you. Great. But I mean, like, how many people with like 3-inch erect penises have got like long-lasting, happy relationships? This got to be bare.
No, they can't be, bro.
Loads in China.
They're gonna have a hole in their relationship. Or should I say, they got a hole that you can't feel. You know what I mean?
You reckon, though?
Yeah. Especially if she has sex with, all right, maybe if she was a virgin, so she don't know any different, then I'll say to you, all right, then that's all she knows. But if it's someone that's experienced that before, she's going to be longing for, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but
it's evil though. Why make what? Like, this is another thing. This could be another argument for atheists. Why would you create a man why would God like allow that? That's a proper torture on a man, you know. I feel this one in my chest. I know, because I know how I enjoy the use of mine, innit? So it's like, yo, I actually feel it for my fellow man.
But say the person that is playing the hand he's dealt, so to speak, but he is attentive in every other area. He's not doing it just to try and step his game up to compensate. He genuinely is a good lover and everything. Like,
I don't know about the good lover bit though. What do you mean by good lover?
He knows how to move.
Is this the old motion in the ocean argument then? Is it?
Yeah. It is.
No, some women don't want to get ramrods. They don't want. So some women that don't want the ramrod. They want like that sensitive, like
a man with sensitivity.
I've never denied I'm a sensitive guy, but so I can interact with many people, and it's okay. But
Yeah.
especially women, I don't know. They've got it's just the way it is for me. But that's what I'm saying. You don't for people that it's not a competition. Like if and so what if you split up and you'll find that one person hopefully.
You know what, mate? On your levels, yeah. I know you're talking for the small man, them, yeah. But big up yourself, yeah. But we you know how it goes. The chunkers, yeah. We hold it up, bro. We hold it up for our women, yeah. We got the nice charger. We keep them warm. It's all good, but yeah, we don't have no complaints around there.
Nah, but you know what though? Like obviously, yeah, I have heard some women say, you know, like obviously there's a optimal kind of size that they prefer, innit? Yeah, not too big, obviously, and not too small. Do you know what I mean? So I have heard that, you know, like they not every woman is on the bigger the better kind of thing. There are some women that are on the bigger the better, but then as we can see now, there seems to be some women that's on the small thing. I'm not really sure about that. I think the women just want to be lesbian but don't want to make the full commitment. Yeah. they don't want to go all the way lesbo. So they're just like, yeah, I'm gonna have a short pecker dude. I don't know, man. I don't know. Or maybe his personality is just that banging. You know what I mean? And we're just shallow. Or maybe his personality is just that banging. It's just like, yeah, fuck it. Yeah, he's got a small dick, but he's fucking lovely. You know what I mean? He's a good guy. I don't know.
Bloody bad.
Yeah, I don't know. But I do genuinely feel compassion, man, for the man that's born with that. So on the flip side, do you think there's women born with just like
Shallow?
No, wide.
Right.
No, I was gonna say wide.
Oh, the other way, yeah.
Yeah. Do you know what I mean? Do you think there's women just born with just wide vaginas? Just not. I don't want to say born, but they just naturally just got a wide vagina, where as a man might not find it as enjoyable.
There's got to be something that like they're not like all the other girls, and you know, for them it's like for the man experiencing it, it's not the one. Like it's just really not the one.
Yo,
I am dying today, Black.
Yeah, man. Let him out just to get a break so I can walk like John Wayne in peace. Or a lie. A queen is a queen for life. What else we talking about? One thing I'm not doing is share. I feel a bit trapped. They want me all. A bit suspect all them gal here, to be honest. What? To say I'm the best kisser and licker and some secret things I do. I said the best kisser and licker, you know. Fucking hell.
Yeah, overtime.
Yeah, he's got to put in the work. He's got to compensate, man. I don't blame you, man. I don't blame you. What else you gonna do? You think like men with? Nah, I'm not even gonna ask. That's a horrible sight. But do you think like a man with like a 3-incher will put on like a strap on to fuck his girl? Like, maybe, do you know what I mean? Like, you know, to make sure. No, seriously though. No, just to make sure, like.
All right.
To make sure, you know what I mean? Like, do you know what I mean? To make sure. Go on.
Sorry, I was just going to say, does anyone sort of feel some type of way if you're like with a woman and she like pulls out like some sex toy? Like, it's only happened to me like once, and I just think, what the fuck?
Anything other than a vibrator would be a violation.
Yeah.
Anything other than a vibrator would be a violation. If it's something like, you
know,
yeah, so if it's no. There's a difference between a vibrator and a dildo. You're not bringing out a dildo. What I'm saying.
No, it was her thing, like which you know, which
a little buzzy tool. If you got a little buzzy tool and you want to put it on yourself, or you want me to use it or whatever, that's not that bad. Like it's not cool. It's not a problem. You got a little buzzy tool. I personally don't really like toys, innit? I don't really, but it is what it is, man.
I felt it not intimidated. I just thought, what the fuck, like. Do you know what I mean? They got all different colours, slices. So it's just, I don't know, man. Like, maybe there's some girls. Maybe girls come on the panel and kind of just be honest about it.
Yeah.
Right.
Hey mate,
That'd be so cool.
Hey mate, is this what happened to you? Yeah, you go around there.
Once,
yeah,
I said once.
One time.
Okay. And she brings out the fucking. She brings out the suitcase.
Shit.
That would be intimidating.
But the suitcase with the compartments come like John Wick, screwing it on and that. Like, you're scared of it.
Yeah, get me. Putting the silencer on.
No, but there's levels to this. So, like, you know, some girls into the sex industry, sex work. They're into, you know, that's their actual job and stuff. So,
all right. So let me. What do you think a prostitute prefers a man with a small willy?
Do you know what?
Oh, a good question, isn't it?
I've been with some escorts for a while, and just one, we lived together. And honestly, once they finish work, they just want to cuddle, mate. They don't want any more of that. Like, there's days when they're not working and it's different, but...
Sorry. You said once they finish work, they just want to cuddle. I translated it as once they finish fucking down the whole place, they want you to hold them. Nah. Facts. Was you cuddling the prostitute after the shift? You were.
Looking back, I don't feel good about it.
Say again?
No.
What was going on? Wait. Well, yeah, don't be ashamed. Don't be.
No. Like me and this girl really liked each other. She told me up front, I'm a stripper. This is what I do on the side, and this and that. And and the money was, for me, was the temptation. I know it's going to sound terrible, but when you're talking about those sorts of money, it's like it was very nice. So I was growing up a bit young, just finding my way through life, and it was just one of my relationships. There's no shame in it.
Okay, so she was. Did you know she was an escort when you met her?
Yeah,
not when I met her.
Not when you met her.
So what did you meet her in a normal circumstance? Tell us. We need the story facts. Come on, man. Give us the story, man.
So I moved to an area as normal, just get talking to people in the area, just talk to this girl, we get on, she's walking her dogs and that. We end up sort of just coming really close, and she's like, look, I don't want to give you the wrong idea. This is what I do for what I do. And I was like, look, like, because we hadn't sort of gone to the next level yet, and I was like, okay, that's what you do then. So, and then it just...
Had you gone to any level? Had you gone to any level when she told you?
No, because she told me so early on, like after about a week and a half of knowing each other, or not about 3 weeks maybe, saying, look, when we could sort of felt there was a little bit of trust, or like,
man, yourself up. Yeah, I get you.
And I kind of respected it. Like, she's just like, these are fucking idiot men. Half of them I don't even fuck. They want me to piss on them, shave my bits, or do some weird what I would consider weird, and come home with all this money. What the fuck? Like, it's all good.
But I would say that a prostitute would tell someone that was interested in her that she didn't.
You're correct. It didn't end like that. It didn't end like that. It went from the girl losing her looks a bit, and we still talk to this day. To be fair to people in my past, we still talk. So. So anyway, so she said, guys want to do this. So now I want to get into this. So now when do you go over that line where you now intimate with each other? Yeah. So like, she worked maybe like 2 or 3 days a week, and I worked like 5, just regular job. So with both our monies and that, we used to go and do really lovely things, travel and stuff and everything. So when we had time for ourselves, then we become more intimate and that. And then when she was working, I knew that, like, I don't know, like, I mean, I do now, but I didn't in the beginning what the girl had to go through to get that money. And yeah.
Did it ever turn you on a little bit that she was like a sex worker?
Yeah, because she was a good-looking girl, and a lot of, you know, you've got a sort of trophy girlfriend or whatever, or a lot of men had shown this girl attention, but she's coming home to me. So,
and the bottom line is,
was she too tired to sex when she come home?
When she's making money, she's spending it with him, bro.
When she come home, was she too tired to sex, or was she like sore?
Sometimes. She was in a bath straight away.
I mean, look, the shit gets deeper.
Come on,
cool. Swingers parties, fucking, like, straight away gold membership. I was like, oh my God, this girl's fucking hedonistic. But I can't.
Oh, wait, hold on. So she actually enjoyed sex in her spare time?
Oh, yeah, she was like I've got quite a high sex drive. Her sex drive was fucking fiercer than mine. So, like, we had sex all the time. But like, sometimes I knew she'd had a bad day at work. It's not the time. And that's the same with any profession or job. I don't judge. I really tried throughout my whole life not to judge people. Like, if that's, and that, it's just silly. Like, why? But I mean, it didn't end up great for the girl. But there's girls that have had that it has ended up great for, and they've gone on and made a lot of money and come out of that.
Yo, big man, that's the really talking, though. Yeah, because you ain't the only man who's been through that shit. Yeah. I mean, you're not the only man who's gone out to a rave, to a bar, met a girl to find out that she's part of that thing there. Yeah. So, you know what I mean? And now you talking like you're mature. So I know you try to pick your words very nicely, you know. You're picking your words. But you enjoyed it back then, man. You must probably be fucking her workmates and colleagues doing the thing as well. Because if you had a high sex drive and that type of girl turn you on, don't forget, man, an average young man always wanted their cool fucking stuff. Yeah, that's a fact. Some fantasy that had to be fulfilled.
Like, a strong woman will lock all them possibilities off. Like, if any long-term relationship, in my experience, all the girls I've been with will just lock that off straight away. They won't let you near their friend. It's just like, it's not. Oh, I can't. It's just, that's a strong woman. She knows that it's not just me. Other women are like this too. So,
hey mate, she set your soul on fire, didn't she, mate?
Yeah, hey, look, I respect the experience. I learned a lot, and it was. She was a good girl.
What did she do? She get into drugs?
Not the sort of drugs that I fucked with, but she just got old. Basically, she just got old, and there's younger girls coming through. So that's it.
The client started trying up. See, what they're supposed to do is find one of the rich clients or one of the old ones to like get serious with, take her out the game. Didn't you ever play Pretty Woman to her or nothing?
No, just because I've got silver hair, Jenna, I don't stop. No, like, no, I didn't. Like, I was young then. I had in my 20s and stuff, or late 20s or mid 20s, but.
Sounds like an experience, man. Sounds like an experience. I don't know. But like, did you never feel like
good experience? I can't lie.
Did you never feel like, what you're doing to me now, you just done a couple hours ago to someone else that paid you for it, and you probably made all these noises.
That's the point. They had to pay her for that, and the girl was come home to me and wanted to do it with, like, just be with us to get, like, you know, not
I hear you, yeah.
You just look. I've just been. You know, I'm quite open-minded, and I've been this way all my life. So I don't. Where other people would be like, "Oh, that's a slag. This is that. What are you doing?" I was like, you don't get it, mate. You don't get all the perks, all the lovely silk lingerie and all the boots and this, that, and all. Like, I was just like, ooh, especially when you're a young man. Come on, what young man wouldn't want that?
Was she older than you or the same age?
A little bit older, only a few years, like 3 or 4 years older than me, I think. Yeah, 4 years older than me.
She trained you up in a few bits.
Exactly. You took the words out of my mind. She literally put me up on game in the bedroom because I was just like, okay. And then that benefited me in other relationships. So
yeah, no, I can imagine.
Win-win.
So then, how did it end then? Why did you?
I just moved away from the area because I was like sort of just struggling with some personal issues you know about, and I moved away to try and sort that out. We didn't want to separate, but like so we're still friends to this day. Like we still talk. And
she in a relationship now?
No, like there's not many men that are that open-minded about someone's past or their current activities. Like they're gonna feel peer pressure or pressure from society that, like, you know. And no, she's not. Like,
but she's not in the industry no more, though, is she?
No, she's not in the industry no more. But she's just, I think, maybe she's just had enough. Like, and this is.
I'm not gonna lie, though, I think that every now and again, when she's down on a bit of pee.
Oh, of course, she's still got little like
one or two guys.
Yeah, but no, it's not. I mean, it is like that. But there's IOUs. There's IOUs on everything you do in life.
Mate, she doesn't sound like a prostitute. She sounds more like an escort.
Yeah, that's correct. She wasn't a prostitute. Like, but
prostitutes is on the street, bro. Yeah, brothels and all of that. They're more escort, or she will go to them. Yeah. She
used to go to them, put her little cards up, just have 2 or 3 clients, and that was it. Yeah. But she kind of just, I don't know, maybe timed it right. She just got old and realised the clients didn't want to be with her anymore, or she was getting old and they wanted to go with younger girls, and the only choice was this street prostitution or do something else. And she just like sort of I don't know what she just I don't really know. Oh yeah, I know she gets the money, but it's not like that anymore. No, it's not like that anymore. It's just a different way of getting money, but not a regular way of getting money, if you know what I mean.
That's a whole conversation on its own, you know, like what you experienced, what she went through, what you lot, because we were talking about it just a couple of days ago. A guy that's been with some of these sex workers have got
they're all sex workers, whether they're street level sex workers or high end sex workers. It's all sex workers.
So said she should have opened an agency. Yeah, you know what I mean. Some other girls. So what do you think though? What do you think about prostitution though? Do you think it should be legal? You think it's bad? You think it's good? What do you think?
Honestly, I think no, because that's what I was trying to say about the IOUs. It's destroyed this girl basically. All the money, she would give it all back if she because of how it's affected her internally.
Yeah. I can
internally, as in emotion-wise or
emotionally. Yeah, not physically, just emotionally. She's destroyed like as a woman. I think it's just society stigma and peer pressure, and anyone can fall victim to that in any profession, or if it's not what the majority deem.
Hey, Jedi, I like this guy's openness, you know. He really made the topic.
Day one, Jedi. I've always been.
I'm a simple man, man. When I see facts jump on, I let him on, man. He's a good talker, man.
Yeah, man's talking facts for real, though.
Where you been, no facts, man? You boycotted me for a while. I ain't seen you for a bit, man.
No, like I tried to, like, I'm not great with this technology, and I've only been on the social media for 11 months or so, and I've been on, I go on to all them like the Brummy Sisters panel and or, like that's just my home group. Like it's just
What
for
Brummy
me.
sister? What Brummy
Like,
sister?
try and roll through there. Try and blow through there
Who?
and see
Where?
if you
Who?
don't need some counselling when you come out of there, because it's just.
What Brummy sister? Who?
No, this is a hangout where you'll be fine in there. You've got a good sense of humour, Jedi. But if you haven't got a good sense of humour, I suggest you maybe don't come because it's going to hurt.
Point me in the direction, Facts. Send me a message on Hangout.
The Freak Show. It's called the Freak Show for a reason.
Okay, all right. It's not got that Goran guy on it, has it?
No. Just the Brummy Sisters, Squire 7, Bop, Sean. Just like the absolute like what people might call the dregs. But honestly, I don't know. Like I'm not going to take offence, and I've tried to pull people up on some of the things they said, but it's like school playground banter. If you're up for a real laugh, that's it. Like, but it don't last for long. So.
Old school guys from up north and all of that, Squire and all of them guys. Yeah. I know you're talking.
You know them,
about.
Rambo. I don't even know them, Rambo.
No, even Dan, man. They come on Dan's things sometimes, innit?
Okay.
Yeah, they're a little bit. Like with their sort of language is a little bit off key, really. But look, I don't know, man. I've never really been up north, so I can't really talk for them. I'm just saying. I thought you were all being sold. I'm really ever going to get on. That's just my opinion, but you can try and style it out all you want and say, "Oh yeah," but we're different. It's just different in London, so it is in Liverpool and Manchester.
You're from London, innit?
Am I what?
Are you a Londoner, basically?
I grew up in Croydon, but then I moved to Luton, and now I live in somewhere else, like just by the seaside.
No more. You're a South Londoner. You know the thing, bruv. Yeah.
You
sound like a guy who used to go Blue Orchid and all of that. You sound like one of those Blue Orchid lads.
Yeah, I used to go to that when I was young.
Remember? Yeah, man. That close
not in the fucking police academy. There was actually a Blue Orchid in Purley.
Croydon.
Yeah, Croydon, bro.
Somewhere.
And
the Blue Anchor. Looking back on it now, why the fuck, like... Anyway, but that's before it all went a bit mental in Croydon. Like Croydon, honestly, when I grew up in Croydon, it wasn't like my brothers are still around that area, and I go back there, and I can see the change. Like I can see.
It's more of a change. It is. So I tell you what, it's very multicultural than how it was back in them times. Because when we were younger, we used to go up to Croydon, bro. You might as well say there was only a few fucking black families at them time there, bro.
So like literally West Croydon was like sort of
No, that's always been the kind of shopping spot, innit? But when you go to like New Adderton or Shirley, around them areas there,
all white. There's a few black families. I know the families.
That's what I'm saying. There's a few black families who used to be in there. I mean, you might all know them. One of them, the Mackenzies, of course. You know, if you don't know Duke or Winston or Clinton, you know them definitely. They're like the boxing family for Croydon, innit?
I've heard of Winston, and I probably know people that know them, or like I've never really, been affiliated with anyone really. So, but I know, I like that's why people like me, because I am not affiliated with anyone. I just can bounce between, but keep it respectful and not lie to people. I've learned the hard way, man. You can't be fake. You just can't. Like you just can't do that.
Yeah, you can't, bro. But you came up with some real life story and situation you went through, man. Big up for that, no Facts.
Thank you. I'll appreciate that. That's cool.
So, Facts. What else has been going on in your world then, Facts, bro?
I'm just like I'm just battling between I've got to the point now where I need to get an income, but I don't really want to go down the slave master route. I don't want a PAYE job because of my belief system, So I've got to do something off my own back, and I'm just sort of like thinking what that. I mean, I want to do like something to do with like what talking. Like I just like talking basically. So whatever that is, just anything to do with talking and debating. I love that. If I could, but I'm so far out there, like with my belief system. There's not really much to talk about with a lot of people because
what is your belief system?
My belief system is we have been played. We have been played, and most people can't see it, and the ones that can see it get labelled as crazy. And the way it's all set up, it's just set up for failure, and it's navigation to get through this.
Facts. Are you really saying that you kind of sitting like you're seen under the I should put it,
Yeah.
you're seeing the curtains of reality. The curtains of reality has opened up. You realise that the government or these people has kind of done some mind control, brainwashing to you and all sorts of stuff. Yeah, that this whole world is kind of like it's a fake. Yeah, it's like what you see. You could hear the lies on the news, the radios. You get
and that's why I'm so dubious to go and just get a PAYE job, because now I realise there is something after this, and really I don't want to have debts in that life. I've got enough debts, like karmatic debts or natural laws, what I'd call it, that I've literally I feel that are just getting balanced out, and I really am cautious of what I'm entering into now in all areas. So yeah, that's the truth. That's where I'm at, and this is the thing. Like, I don't feel a way that if people say, "Oh, you're not working," "Oh, you should be doing this," I'm way past all that. I'm like, no, I'm okay with where I'm at. It's going to happen, and sometimes you have to go what you've got to go through to get to where you've got to get to. I know that don't really make sense, but it does when you're going through it.
Would it help?
So
like you've got a list of things. You got a list of things that you're interested in, or is it? If it's just the talking, then have you seen other people making a living out of talking that you would like to maybe use that template?
But they're just lying. They're not. It's just, that's the problem. Like I can't.
It don't matter. No, you're not going to say what they're saying. You're going to say what you're saying. That's what's going to make you unique. But like, have you seen any templates that you could follow in terms of getting? You know, I don't know, like a radio show. You ever applied for getting on a radio show?
No, like I listen to LBC every evening before I go to sleep, and I leave it on, so it's subconsciously. So I know what's going on in that reality, or of what the majority of people are doing. It's just I don't really subscribe to that. I just think it is what it is. But we've all got to eat, and we've all got to provide for our families and friends.
But facts. If you want to do that, would you ever consider doing like maybe like a podcast, or even doing a blog talk, like even opening up your own YouTube channel? Because what you're saying is that everybody else is kind of hoodwinked, and you kind of know the truth, and you're dealing with the facts because you call yourself facts. So you're dealing with that. Would you ever have a YouTube channel and try?
I've got a YouTube channel, but I think what I've done it the wrong. I've only got 2 videos on there, but I've kind of like just been honest with it, and sort of discussed the topic that I've been researching for the last couple of years. But I've been doing this for like 10 years. I've had to wade through 7 years of lies of all these so-called truthers or whatever to actually get to, and it's a journey. It doesn't actually end. It just keeps.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's like a puzzle, bro. You're putting all this stuff together. You realize once you know that this is the lie, you realize that there's another version to it, and then this version to it. I get where you're coming from, bro.
And this is.
I'm just thinking, for you to make an income, and for you to keep yourself above the lifeline. I think maybe when I mean breadline, I'm talking about, yo, you could maybe have a, 4-hour stream a day, make yourself an income where you could actually get to fucking eat and be comfortable within yourself. Because one thing
Nice.
about dealing with the truth, yeah, it falls back when you need to eat and open up your fridge and shit.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's another thing.
Yeah,
Like,
when you actually start
no
spitting the
disrespect,
truth.
man. You need to feed your body, bro. Yeah, I'm telling you,
Yeah.
man.
Yes,
You need
yeah,
the
that's what
income.
I agree. And that's what makes it so painful, because if you really do come with the truth, you literally, it's going to just plummet in the all that subs, all the stuff and that. But
Yeah,
I'd rather be 100 strong warrior style than 1,000 weak, if you know what I mean. Like, I'd rather have 100 strong people around me that are staunch and really, we're all sort of on a think tank trying to do something, than have 1,000 people around me that are just telling me what I want to hear.
I hear you. But in this game now, while you dealing with the truth and the facts, and your truth is this, boy, you need to really maintain yourself, because you could give the truth to people and everything, and these people might not be as nice to say, do you need anything? Because they think you got all the knowledge, you got all that understanding, but we do lack on when people don't ask us, how do we feel? Do we need anything? Are you hungry? You know where I'm coming from. So you do
Yeah,
need
of
it,
course.
bro. You know what I mean? I'm not telling you to go out there and
Nah, I
fucking.
know.
But
And
you
it's
know what?
hard.
I really, yeah. But you
Well,
realize,
you know.
yeah, we realize that there's many ways to make a change out there. And you know what? If you got that talent, mate, try to use it to your best ability.
And
For
I'll
you
never
to
forget where I come from. I'll never forget whose platform I come on first and then second. And I'm not that guy. Like, I'll never leave anyone behind. That's what I'm trying to say. If people want to walk away, I respect that too. But I'll never close my door to anyone, as long as they treat me how they want to be treated themselves, And if that's, what I'm saying, like.
Yeah, man. And see when you say about your belief system, like a lot of stuff don't fit to your criteria in your
None of
belief system, yeah. I want to ask you another thing, yeah. Being a white person, like being a white person and everything, what's your view to this racism and everything? Like, what's your views to it?
Right, from my heart, racism is programmed into white people from birth, yeah? Like, so literally that gene has got to be deprogrammed out of white people. That's as simple as I can keep it.
Mad.
That's mad.
Who's putting the programming in? White people.
The parents, the government, but it's not the parents' fault. It's just propaganda, the media, newspapers. It's a little bit of everything. The schools, but it's in every aspect of life. Like biblically, it actually comes from scripture, doesn't it? It's from scripture. The first racism is scripture, saying about they cast out certain Canaanites or group of people and punished them for 400 years. I think that's where it's all stems from. That's where I think. But it's probably way before that as well. But I think it's
deliberate?
100% deliberate. And I said this before, I take no fucking pride in winning a rigged race, finding out.
No, facts. Hold on there. Do not run. This is probably why I asked you that. You came out with your ideology. I loved it. You said, you know what? I have a whole complete different belief system. Jedi asked you. You went on the stage to say, you know what? Everything's a fucking lie. So I said, you know what? Let me just open this up a bit more. It wasn't just because you white and you up here, there was a view that, what's your view on racism? And the stuff you said, you know what? That's 100% foolproof. Not only because where it's coming from, where you said it, it's coming from other people who said it as well. You know what I mean? Throughout recent histories, a lot of men come out and said, you know what? All of this racism, colorism, and all of that is designed and made for you to be puppets. That we all are puppets. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
only the few who cut their strings. Remember, I could play a race war as well. I could say, yeah, I'm black and feed on to my slave talk, what was taught by you, what was told by not you, but
Malcolm
white
X,
people was told for
Lewis
me.
Farrakhan, Garvey, all
But what I realized, as you said, is all designed and made. And
Yeah.
there's only a few, as far as I see, who knows that truth. Rest of us is playing and playing all like we are actually playing in the hands of this war.
They've set us up nice. If you're white now and you say what I just said, you're called a snowflake. If you say what you just said, you're called like some derogatory comment. You know that you're like sort of a like Black Panther sort of person. You know what I'm saying? Like like if you know what you just said, if you choose to buy into what we've been taught to believe, I would be classed as a snowflake in today, as for what I just said, and you might be classed as a Black Panther. And this is what I'm saying. But they just switched the roles. So in the 70s, it was the other way round. It was like
what I was gonna say before I was gonna say to you, facts. If you had a microphone.
Yeah.
And you could speak to all your fellow Europeans, white people, yeah. What message would you give them about racism? Could be as long or short as you like.
I'd say be honest and know that this stuff's been programmed into you. But when you was young, you didn't care who you played with. You didn't care what colour they were. When you had nothing and you was hungry, you didn't care who fed you. That's my experience. The first person to help me wasn't white. So poverty is a great leveler. So I always say with like racism, any kind of mental health issues or like any things, take it back to when you was a child. Was you like that when you was a child? No, you wasn't. So all this stuff is kind of learned behaviour or programmed into you from outside sources. What if you just go within white people like me and my people, just be honest and say, but it's so hard because I'm going to be honest, some black people just kept really angry. If you say, look, how I was brought up until I sort of come out of that area and actually started interacting with other cultures and people, I didn't know. How can that be my fault if I didn't have no idea? And then like I was unbiased. I wasn't either way, like racist or non-racist. So
are you racist?
No, I'm not racist. I mean, like, look, it's been programmed. Look, it is been programmed into me. If you come from like a middle class, white, suburban, out sort of side Croydon area, and what your friend was just saying, there was very few black families there. So it wasn't until I got deeper into the game that I started to really, like, it was a bit different for me. I kind of had a heads up from 13 onwards. I really knew who my friends were and who my friends weren't, and yeah. So and they're still friends to this day. So I know I'm not. I know I'm okay. I know it's not. This isn't on me. But I accept that society, my mum and dad, the church, any sort of organisation or thing is more or less taught me that black people are second best. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry, but that's that's how, like, whether they've done it in an undertone line way or whether they've done it, because I went through the 80s and stuff like that. Like, it's just, so I didn't really buy into any of it. So I was really, really fortunate. I was just really, really fortunate that, yeah. My best friend was my best friend, and just going to leave it at that. And
facts. You know what? I want to give you. I mean, like you're coming up with some home truths and stuff, and it's complete. Like your narrative and your views, yeah, is very complete different than I usually hear up on these media. So what I want to do is kind of sit back and really listen to you. Like I don't know.
What about the racism you face from black people?
Yeah.
But,
Just how it is, man.
I mean, the only, like, I mean, like, I've dropped out of society, so you've got to put that into the mix. Yeah, I dropped out of society for a good, like, just say 10 years plus. Yeah, so I was missing for 10 years, but. Well, you know what I've told you before about my addictions and stuff. So, but prior to that, I was like just growing up, and it was there wasn't any racism. It was just like, well, there was racism, but I didn't like know about it. Like, how can I say it? Like, because I wasn't black, I didn't experience it. That's the truth. Because it was a white area, but so my friends become my friends, and we've done what we've done, and then I went off on my own like downward path. So now I've come back, and all I see now is, honestly, it's, I can't say what offends black people, but I don't like know like how we've got to this point that like oh well, I kind of do know how we've got to this point, but what I mean is I can't believe people can't see that it's been designed or pushed for it to be this way. But I'll answer your question. The only I haven't, that's the truth, I haven't experienced any racism of black or brown people. That's the truth. But maybe it's just me and my personality, and can kind of.
Have you had any racism? Have you had felt any racism from Asians? Have you ever felt racism?
No, like, I mean, I just didn't see it as that. It was, no, that's the truth, Jedi. That's the truth. Like, I just put myself in bad situations, done some dumb shit, like, you know, in my addiction or whatever, and we had to tear up. But it wasn't because the person was brown or black and I was white. It's because I tried to sell them some stolen goods or something, and it's their shop and they've got customers in there. They don't appreciate that. So that's, or no, I haven't experienced it. Like, but I don't really go out much or do much. I just keep myself to myself. I just sort of live in my own little world. So when I speak to my friends on the phone and they come down, and I might go and visit them, but then that's what I said, I won't really go anywhere without a part, like someone inviting me, and because I haven't experienced.
So if you could give some advice or if you had a microphone and all black people were tuned in to this microphone, what message would you give them about racism? And it could be as long or as short as you like.
Wow, fucking hell. From my heart, I would say this Black Lives Matter thing has got to stop, because that's just reverse psychology. That's just like making black people look like a victim, saying like everyone. It's, to me, I just don't get it. Like, that's got to stop. That's the first thing that's got to stop, because like, it's just making, in my opinion, making black people look weak. Honestly, that's my honest opinion. I think that we've got I can't deny what's happened has happened. Yeah, it's been racism towards black people and brown people throughout most like you know, from what I've seen on TV and in my jobs and things. So what I'm saying is, I think it's time for people to start think tanks and groups and do their own thing and try and pull their money together, get some, like, just do their own, like, you know, because it's not working. Literally, you're like, so, I don't say blessed, because that, for me, that means be less. I say, like, you're so praised up to be black because you've got so much, you know, like, everyone wants your culture. That's the truth. Everyone wants to sort of like be, you know what I mean? Like, so what I'm trying to say is that you don't need you don't need anyone else. Black people don't need anyone else. Black people can do it on their own and together. Or if you want to invite white people, I'd be happy to be part of that. But if you don't, I respect that too. So what I'm saying is, just don't buy into what you're hearing on the news, and don't react when someone says, like, there's obviously certain words that have, you know, that the N word, you know, that you can't say. But I'd say, like, we've got to start talking to each other and finding out why, like, and it will be as simple as, oh, it's learned. If people will talk from their heart, it'll be, oh, I learned this off my parents. Oh, I learned this off my friends. Oh, I learned this, or whatever. I promise you, no one wakes up and wants to be racist. Come on, be honest. Has anyone woke up and I've never heard of that? No.
Okay, interesting. The Black Lives Matter thing. You're saying that it makes people sound like victims,
yeah,
to declare that their lives matter.
But why? But then it's like, right? So you can't have it both ways. You can't have it both ways. If I say black something, you can't call me racist for saying it. But then you can't say I'm black, my life matters. We're all just, do we all bleed red? Yes, we do. So to me, it is irrelevant of what colour skin.
Are you okay? Are you allowed to campaign? 1 second, Rambo. Are you allowed to campaign for a specific cause or targeting a specific demographic? Right? You would agree you're allowed to do that.
But what's it going to achieve, JEDI? We both know.
For instance, cancer research. Should they desist in specifying cancer as their field of research, and should they just change the name so it could also include eardrum research and toenail research and leukemia and leukemia is a cancer, and AIDS and tuberculosis, or should they specify their research on cancer?
Oh, sorry, I might have misworded it. What I'm trying to say is, in my opinion, this Black Lives Matter thing is just fueling the divide. That's all. It's not. Look, it is racist. Black people get murdered by the police on a daily basis. And so do some white people. So, but it's the majority black people, closely followed by brown, and then the white. With you know, they're not going to murder. So. But what I'm saying is, maybe this is a little bit above my pay grade, man. I could get someone to come.
No, bro, listen, here what, like, bruv, I've got man on here calling me nigger, and listen. I got man on here calling me nigger or saying that I'm inferior or blah blah blah. I got man on here calling me a pole dancer. We can have discussions. The fact that me and you are cool, the fact that me and you are cool and whatever, and you're on this platform, doesn't mean that you can't say exactly what you think, because that's what you're here for. You're not really here to, like, if there's I'm asking you questions, and if the answers are difficult or not even that, they're not difficult.
No, I mean, they're not difficult, but it's difficult to say.
Listen, it should never be. Listen, hold on. It should never be difficult to say a fact. If it's an opinion, it's an opinion. But if you're spitting what you think are facts, then you just
I
say it.
do. I think that's what's facts. I like that. Well, where's the white people? Where's the brown people? Like, what the fuck? Like, if you just want it to be like black people for Black Lives Matter, but can't everyone be part of that, or is it only specifically for black people? I don't.
I'm sure everyone can be part of Black Lives Matter.
Can I just say something? Can I just say something to that?
Yeah.
Really, facts. Yeah, let's do with the facts. Yeah, Black Lives Matter is really still for what's been going on in America with the police killing children, like putting young men in chokeholds, all sorts of stuff. It's been going on over here, but not as extreme as it was going on in America. And a group, and it became a movement, meaning that Black Lives Matter. It was a campaign to jump at the government, to drum at the police force, yeah, for the increase of innocent black people. They're dying before they even got charged, bro. Yeah, and some of them are dying in custody. So what they did in America, they all rallied round and created that, and some of it did ripple over here because the increase of stop and search. We've got Section 60. We've got like a lot of stop and search going on in various of the communities within London, and maybe without out of London. But what it was, that group was a group of, you could say, they had the government support as well. The government helped that organisation in that. And what you must understand, facts. Some of the racial issues, what goes on in America, is much extremer than what goes on over here. Do you get where I'm coming from? Facts.
100%, Rambo. Like, I watch.
No. But what is facts? When you up here, bro, we don't want you to talk. We want you to talk from your fucking chest, mate. You're a man. JEDI myself is to give you that respect. You talk facts.
All right.
Give your views.
I'm trying. Look, everything I've said has been from my heart, and when I got my guilt of it, but I still haven't lied. I still haven't said anything that I won't stand by.
Yeah. All right. No. Wait. Give thanks. I just want to quickly just welcome on Born Rich. Yeah, Born Rich, welcome, my brother.
Yeah, what's up? What up?
What's good? Yeah, before we go too far, I don't know if you heard what we've been talking about or what's been said. Was there anything you wanted to jump in with?
No, I'm gonna let it flow. I'm listening to the.
Facts. What I was basically trying to put to you, yeah, we welcome you on this panel, yeah, and you are free to talk from your chest. There's no need to be nervous.
To hold back, I can. Yeah,
we don't want you to hold back. I don't want you to think because we all black up here, you gotta watch what you fucking have to say.
No.
I'm not dealing with that. If you're talking facts, facts don't see certain things, innit? Truth don't see certain things. Truth is truth. Facts is facts. If you're dealing with the facts, bro, don't hold back.
All right.
All right.
Wait. So getting back to this bit of the whole Black Lives Matter. I mean, the analogy I tried to draw with the cancer research versus, I don't know, alopecia research, or do you know what I mean, or spinal research, is like we do need to target individual causes. Now, I'm not fucking with Black Lives Matter, but not for the same reasons that you are. Like, for you, I think you're saying, why would you be highlighting a specific group? But in all other fields, when you campaign, you need to highlight the group that you are campaigning about or for, on behalf of, or to. So, like, for instance, we have Fathers for Justice over here. Now, they could be campaigning for Parents for Justice, but they're highlighting the fathers because they're coming from the father's perspective of parents, fathers that are denied access to their children and not being given help by the law system.
Services,
Yeah, you know what I mean? So Black Lives Matter would be directing it straight at the fact that black lives seem to be treated less than equal. So, like, I'm not saying I agree with the campaign, but I feel like the stance you're coming from is one I want to kind of challenge. So.
Okay, right. What I'm trying to say is, like, I get it. If no one else wants to get involved, and it comes down to just black people have got, and I get it. I've watched a lot of stuff about Baltimore, like prison podcasts, the California prison politics. I know it's very segregated in America, but it's getting that way over here now. That's just anyway. We'll get to that. But what I'm trying to say is, maybe it's the coverage it gets. Like, so what I'm saying is, because I dig a bit deeper, I could make my own, say what I've just said. But when you see it on like little clips of the news and things like that, honestly, in my opinion, it's just making black people look weak.
But okay,
it's the way the media is portraying it.
Okay, I disagree that it makes black people look weak. I guess I have a different perspective because I have been to Black Lives Matter, been to a couple meetings, I've been to a couple rallies, and from what I see, it galvanized the people, and it's not just black people, it's all people. Like, so when I went to a Black Lives Matter march, it surprised me how many non-black people I saw at the march. A lot of them, if not on the front line, like on the second line, you know what I mean? So I can't, I don't know. It's like I can't fault any organization or any group for galvanizing the people. Even if I don't fully agree with Black Lives Matter 100%, I have to admit that they know how to rally the people. And
What about
they're going to get positive and negative news coverage because, and when it comes to the politics of it, it's a hot topic. It's a talking point. It's like you can put a microphone in front of a politician and say, "Do you agree or disagree with Black Lives Matter?" And it's going to get a reaction. So, like, I don't know. I guess what I'm saying is, I rock with them because they know how to galvanize the people. I think, and also I think in America, a lot of people, we have anger and disagreement with the government, but we don't know where to direct that anger and disagreement. So when you have a group like Black Lives Matter that pops up and say, "Okay, we won't stand for injustice anymore," black people are gonna ride that wave.
Why could it be called injustice against black people then? That, to me, that would resonate more with me. That, to me, that's a home truth, because that is what I believe has happened.
But facts. Most of this is the problem. See, when we watch Black Lives Matters and they give us little snippet pieces, you don't really see the full argument, bro. It's like, and furthermore, it wasn't just black people organized it was concerned white people who lived in certain neighborhoods where they actually see the rough justice of the police and the cops out there, and they highlighted it. Don't forget, when it comes to certain major rallies, it's not just a black thing, bro. Like, it's that lots of white people's been involved in black rallies from the fucking beginning of our civil rights movements, and I wanted
to add that still, Cap.
Yeah,
I was going to ask you, look, does it? I mean, how do you feel, like, Born Rich, about George Soros being behind Black Lives Matter and being the funder of the beginning stages?
All right, so that would be one of my disagreements with it. Like I said, I have many disagreements with Black Lives Matter, and when I was participating in the marches and in the meetings, I did not know all the information that I have now.
Yeah. Okay.
So you know what I'm saying? So that's disheartening to know once I found that out. And there's some other stuff I found out that I was like, I don't know if I can stand behind this. But you know, just the immediate boom of there's an injustice happen and we're going to kind of like this tornado thing I'm going to. Like something happened, and then this group of people converged on this area, and it's like, oh shit, it is people who care about injustice that's happening in this small town. You know what I mean? So it was just like it was just like when people just all converge on your area and say, okay, we saw this injustice and now we're here to help y'all. How can you argue with that? You know what I mean?
Rich, remember the times because like I'm just trying to say that these crimes and injustice has been going on so much. It was actually going on in our own community where it was more them than us, and they still took up the fight and said, no, this is injustice. So I'm gonna be honest with you, facts. The real organizer to Black Lives Matters is really white, bro. It's a white guy like you who's concerned of the interest of the fuckiness, but he sees it fall short on the black people, so they galvanize the people to do this. So sometimes you need to realize
I didn't know that.
Facts. Sometimes you need to realize, even from the 60s, who do you think was bigging up and putting a great man still? I ain't gonna knock him, but when we have Martin Luther King, yeah, he was being supported and backed by guys like yourself. They were the puppet strings. They're the ones who funded him. They're the ones who even write books of his life now he's dead and pull it out there for the younger lot to understand who is and who helped the Black Panthers. You had many stars like by their names alone at that time. When Marlon Brando was even shooting the first fucking Godfather film, you know. It wasn't even doing the Godfather yet. He was shooting certain films and he was big. You had fucking Jane Fonda. All of those people, yeah, who had more of a say in any community really took the fight for the injustice of black people, bro. So when you say now in the year 2000, Black Lives Matters and all of this, remember their sponsorship is by the very same, you know, people who, you know what I'm saying? So sometimes I always say to some people, you need to really do some research before you come out with things like,
facts.
Like, you name out certain groups, because it really falls back on your lot, you know.
Let him respond.
Yeah, sorry.
What I'm trying to say, right, it's called Black Lives Matter, but really this is not. This is what's happened to black people at the hands of authority. So, like, all right, I know you can't just come out and go straight for the archery, because that's really what we're talking about. We're talking about institutionalized racism, segregations in prisons and stuff in America and all that. So this isn't on black people. This is racist. This racist. It's like discrimination, racism towards black people, which has been happening since I've ever took my first breaths in life. So that's why I say it makes black people look weak, because it's at some point it's got to go from, like, we've got to get to the point of what, you know, what this is about. This is about racism and discrimination towards black people.
Yeah, I want to ask you this. Let me ask you this. So when black people, when black people see this racism, when they feel injustice, what do you suggest black people should do?
Boom. That was what I was going to ask.
Me. Do you know what? Like I know this sounds silly, but I have been through my own discriminations through my addiction, where the whole of society imagine everyone in society fucking hates you because you're the lowest of the low, like, and everyone's just like beating, you know, like I've been through it. So me personally, I withdrew because it was only just me, or the people that were also like me we couldn't do anything because they, you know, I get it. I get it. Like, they victimize people. Groups of people victimize me on my own, and the group I was in of like addicts wouldn't stick together and say no, we won't put up with this. And now, so what I'd say to black people is, at some point you've got to get to the point. Like,
you group together, you group together and say we're not having it, right?
Yeah.
So then,
Like,
one second. Grouping together and saying we're not having it is what black people should do. Is that not Black Lives Matter? Is that not what the Black Lives Matter movement is or represents?
The civil rights movements and all of that. Unity.
But how can it though, if you've got white people funding it, you've got white people that have, as you said, that have been behind Martin Luther King, all these people. Yeah. It's got to come from the home team. Like,
you didn't know that. You didn't know that. You didn't know that. Yeah, you only just found that out.
I did, but look, look, I don't know. Like, things resonate with me. If it doesn't feel right, it doesn't feel right, and I'll just talk on it. And what I said, it makes black people look weak, like, for whatever reason. So maybe I'm like, don't know all how it started or whatever. But at some point,
Mr. Facts, let me explain to you something. Yeah. Remember this, no disrespect to you. You only face discrimination, bruv, through your addiction. You have never faced racism because of your race. You have faced discrimination, but not racism. So when you said what black people should do is unite and don't have it, this is what we've been trying to fucking do for the past, what we say, 70 years, 60 years. We've been trying this stuff, bro. Yeah. And when we say, we should let white people, now you say we should fund ourselves and everything. Don't forget, mate, that you, a white person who's so concerned about my issues, my problems, you're supporting it. Because you say you supporting the cause, a right cause, that these black people go through hell and I'm going to fund them. Maybe so. But what you need to realize, mate, you only facing discrimination, mate. Yeah, you only know about discrimination. Racism
he said that though. He said he's not for
I was just trying to draw a parallel to say, look, I know what it's like to wake up and walk out that door, and like, I know I'm going to face it at some point, because but I cause that myself. That's the difference. Like, so I get it. There's a big difference between discrimination and racism. I'm not disagreeing with you, Rambo, on that. And look, this is a sticky topic, and
man, it's not sticky. It's not sticky, man. What's making it sticky? What's it? White guilt. Is that a reality for you? White guilt. Do you experience that?
Of course it is. Of course it is, Jedi. Because look, but you can't blame me for that as a child.
I'm not blaming you. I'm saying, all right, you've got white guilt, yeah. So it makes a subject like this sticky for you. But I'm saying, I'm saying, relieve yourself of this white guilt. Yeah, and turn it into white. What's it? What could say? White. What do you say? You know when you're guilty? Yeah, there you go. White redemption. There you go. Yeah, because you know, like you can go to court and plead guilty, so you're now guilty. Yeah, but then you get sentenced. Yeah, you get sentenced, and then you have to go and serve out your sentence and give your give back. You got to give back whatever it is, and then you can be reformed. So this is a process. So now you're guilty. Now it's now time to find the actions or whatever suitable actions to get some you know, some reformation, some to show some repentance. You know what I mean? Remorse. Like, I don't know.
But Jedi, it's like you can't hold me responsible when, like, as soon as I was a grown man or a young man, I knew that it was wrong, and I removed myself from all of it.
Yeah. You're not
or whatever I did to not be part of that.
Yeah, I get that. I'm not. No one is. Or I am not accusing you of.
I'm
not. Yeah. But what I'm saying is now, if you've got white guilt, yeah, and the white guilt makes a topic like this a difficult topic. As you know, you've probably been through different types of therapy. You know, then that's something that we need to prod at, yeah, to unlock and go from guilt to finding some way to get over the guilt. And you probably, do you know what I mean? Because, like, what are you guilty for? At some point, subconsciously, that must mean that you don't think you're doing enough to, you know what I mean? Or that enough has been done in society. So then that should be your fucking crusade.
It is, and it comes at a price of the cost of my family, a lot of people, associates, like people I've met through life that, like, I've had to just let go of because they're just still on that, you know, 80s mentality, let's just say, like, so, and I don't know what else I can do. Like, I mean, I can. It's because now it becomes awkward for me because I feel a bit sticky or embarrassed that you know, it is white people. It is white people that are racist.
There's lots of white people, yeah. There's lots of white people that are sympathetic. They feel like they're empathetic, and actually, they're like, do you know what? I'm not racist because I don't see color and I just see humans, yeah, right? But at the same time, they experience guilt at some level because of their awareness of history or their perception of what history is, and they feel like maybe people in their family line or whatever, or even somehow they are still profiting from racism. Like, do you know what I mean? So you get this guilt because you feel like in society, no matter what, yeah, you've been an addict, you've been whatever, but at least you were still white. You still had, and so if you, hold on, so if you clean up from the drugs, you actually still have the advantage,
the rigged race,
right? So okay, you call it a rigged race, right? Boom. So now this is where it gets interesting now, because there's loads of white people that feel like you and have the similar experience. They can see Wagwan, they know it's a rigged race. But guess what? You lot ain't gonna do shit to fucking change it. That's as far as it goes.
No, because
one second, Captain. Because man's saying, well, what else can I do? I don't know what to do now. So I know the game is right. I know that the society I live in is unbalanced, but that's about as much as I can do. Like, that's it. What else can I do? But I'm gonna tell black people over there that the way they're doing their thing over there is wrong.
But Jedi, here's the real thing about it. Because I'm gonna use this word called supremacy. Yeah, because supremacy is supreme over everything, right? It's that word, like, it's that word. Let me explain something to you. Facts know that difference between him and me. Listen to this. If I was a junkie, I'm still a nigger. Yeah? No matter if I'm a school teacher or a fucking pilot or I'm a big banker, I'm still a nigger under white supremacy. Yeah? Facts knows is programmed in them. If they're been outcasts, you're still white. You could be a junkie, an alcoholic, you're still white. You're still over these niggas. And this is the grammar. This is the geometric. I shall put. This is actually the matrix over most white people's heads that they are taught and groomed that they're superior than any other race. So long as if they hit rock bottom, right, they could still look in the mirror and say, you know what, I'm white. I could still, at least I'm better than you, nigga. You understand?
All
You could be
you got to do, all you got to do is leave the
what I'm
drugs.
saying is, yeah,
that's what I said. That's what I said.
Jedi, you could have hold on, facts. Jedi, you could be on the train right now, yeah, right, in the most swag clothes, everything. A white beggar could come to you and beg you for money, and you say no, to still call you a fucking nigga. Because that is the mentality they were groomed in. When we talk about grooming gangs, racism was very groomed in the genetics and the mind. And even you said it, facts.
That's how I started off. Yeah, that's all I wanted to say. That's how I started off. It's got to be deprogrammed from white people.
Then again, you got to deprogram for white supremacy. What is the actual operating mechanism to it? It's more deeper than that. It was more deeper. You got superheroes you can relate to. You got God you can relate to. You got prophets. Yeah? Every prophet in the Bible you can relate to. Long as Michelangelo painted that picture of heaven, hell, the angels, that is where white supremacy is. So no matter how you are, is embedded in you for thousands of years, bro. So when man say seek redemption, first of all, when you're dealing with facts, truth hurts. Reality hurts. It kicks you in your fucking teeth, bro. Yeah? When you're dealing with certain issues.
Can I just say one little story? I had two friends growing up, both called Richard. One from Trinidad and one... Let me finish. My other friend was half Irish and half Jamaican, My dad, my Trinidadian friend was in the lift industry. We'd done our apprenticeship together and everything. He was like part of our family. My other friend got his money in alternative ways, let's just say, So my dad disliked him. That, like, it didn't make my dad racist, but then we take it a bit further. When we go into the lift company we were working for, the only reason my Trinidadian friend got the job was because human resources had to employ, this is back in the 90s, ethnic minorities. Otherwise, he wouldn't have got the job.
Ethnic minorities now.
No, going back to the 90s. That's human resources. This is facts. You can look all this up. They had each company had to take on
it was the Discrimination Act
of people.
Yeah, it was the Discrimination Act. Yeah, yeah, it was called the Discrimination Act, bro. Yeah, that's what all employees and you signed.
They had that there. They had it on. There was all over the Caribbean, Barbados.
Barbados. Jamaica,
Barbados, and
come on, don't tease me.
Ghana,
my life experiences. I'm never gonna lie. Like I can't. It's just not.
St. Lucia.
Yeah, the Domino. What's that pet called? The Domino. The Domino Republic.
But look, this is what I truly think that these sort of platforms and like when I first come on someone else's panel, I said, look, we really need to get like some real debates cracking. We need to get like people from the far right, the far left, black, brown, white, all on a panel, all like 1 minute each, however you want to do it, and just really start to learn about each other. Because really, if we go with what history says, we've been segregated. Now we're not segregated, so apparently, so we've got to get to know each other and learn about each other's, you know, different cultures. Because we do have we eat you know, crappy roast dinners with stewed veg and gravy, and you know, there are differences in how we've grown up and stuff like that. So I think this is the start of how it's going to end, not Black Lives Matter, because it's not, what I'm trying to say is, this isn't on black people. This has been a long time coming. This has been the racism and the abuse and the other word, discrimination.
I want you though. I want to try and convince you. Not even that. I want to try and illustrate something to you, and I'm trying to find different ways to do it. Yeah. I want you to look at this thing, racism, from a different perspective, right? I want you to look at this like a marketplace, bro, like a shop, right? Like a big supermarket. Now, is it conducive for in a supermarket to have aisle 6 have eggs, washing up powder, chocolate, coconuts, mushrooms, and DVDs in aisle 6? No, we're gonna separate the aisles, right?
Correct. And this is what.
Hold on 1 second. So what if Black Lives Matter is one aisle? It's on one aisle that deals with black specific issues. Not to say that, like everyone likes to say, all aisles don't matter, but there's loads of other aisles. Why are we denying a niche to something that actually exists, something you admit exists? And so, like, basically, all you should be focused on is, instead of deterring individual groups to target their plights or their issues, or to see, don't deter them. What you do is you create a group that is out for everyone's cause, and then we can see whose is more effective. But I would suggest to you that in everything that we've ever looked at, targeting specific audiences is key to success. So why would it change if you was dealing with something like racism?
I mean, look, maybe I've got to look into it a bit more, but what I'm saying is, the banner Black Lives Matter just doesn't sit right with me. I don't know why. I just don't know why. It just, like, because it's not what it's about. It's about what's happened to black people. It's about where black people maybe want to take, like, whatever.
What does the term Black Lives Matter mean to you?
To me, it just seems another division tactic. That it's not that what I'm trying to say by that is that you're not focusing on the people that have caused this, like the authorities and the stuff that my friend experienced in the workplace when we was apprentices.
What does Black Lives Matter mean to you? The 3 words. What does that mean to you? What are they trying to say?
To me, it doesn't. I know this is going to sound cold. To me, it doesn't mean anything, because I didn't see anyone any different. So
You didn't. But you agree there's racism.
I agree there's racism, and I agree I was brought up around it.
So if there's racism, do you believe there's a thought process that black people's lives mean less? Do you think there's people out there that think?
Sorry, thank you. You took the word. That's what I was trying to say.
Wait. You believe that there's people out there that think black people's lives mean less. You're not one of them, and you would describe that as racist, yeah?
Yes. And
so
that's why I'm saying Black Lives Matter.
Came up with a campaign. Hold on. What if we came up with a campaign, that countered the fact that people thought black people's lives meant less by saying, you know what? You think black people's lives don't matter, but black people's lives do matter.
Yeah, that would be more from the heart. That would be more peaceful and resonate better with me.
There's people out there that think black lives don't matter. To have a slogan that says black lives do matter or black lives matter, I would think it kind of does make sense in a way. Like, I don't know.
Look, I'm just trying to give you like, don't forget, I've lived with these people. Don't forget, I've had to grow up with these people. I've had to hear all these racist comments and all this shit around me until I knew better. So what I'm saying is, just add the other bit on. Black Lives Matter. What you said, like if you don't think like Black Lives Matter, Black Lives Matter. Like, you've got to put it on these people, man. You've got to put it on them. It's got to be put on them.
Born Rich, anything to say over there? You gonna sleep? Boopy, you gonna sleep? You gonna night Boopy?
No, he said he's gonna come back.
Okay. Put it this way, I would there. All right, so all right, that's Black Lives Matter. So you think Mike Tyson is a woman?
No, I said I've got some wrong information there. Like, I know he's married. He has, well, I believe, I think it was Tyra Banks he married that was transgender. But look, really, let them get on with it. I've got literally now, it was literally the last topic I researched for about 2 years. And like, no, listen, basically, every YouTube community, every YouTube channel's got a community, and there's a transvestigation community. Someone slipped into that community and was like a bit of a shill who was transgender, who was trying to put like false information out there and just like upset the apple cart, so to speak, and like so to take away from what, you know, the so-called women that you look at that you really should be able to see are men. That's a fact. If you literally, I gave an analogy the other day, like say you live in Canada or America and you've never been hunting before, and you go out for the first time, until someone points out to you the little track marks of the animals, and there's a big animal in the distance that you can't see through all the trees and shrubbery, but this person's been doing it for a while and they can. It's the same thing, and with this transgender investigation community, they've been doing it a while, and at some point you either accept it or you don't, and I'm okay with that. If people don't want to, that's cool, and if they do, but that's what I'm saying, like, I'm so careful now. Like, I'm in such a fucking strong position because whatever I choose to give my energy to next, I'm going to be fully aware of what I'm walking into. And obviously I can't predict the future, but like, as it's happening, I'm going to have more of a chance than I ever did, because yeah, that's just where I'm at with that.
So what other conspiracy theories you got, Factual?
Oh my gosh. Like, that's just like, right, NASA, forget about that. Like, flat Earth, forget about that. That's another psyop. That's all lies. Like, the Earth is flat, the Earth's not a globe, but no one can prove it's flat either. So this is what I'm saying. They just keep everyone guessing about most things. I mean, I'm more really where I'm, honestly, this is, everything works in 180, and I'm really, really, really getting drawn into the Kabbalah. I'm actually.
What did you say?
Like,
180. Everything's 180. Why can't it be 360? Why can't it be 360?
Because it's not what I'm saying. Everything's 180. Everything in the material world, in society, is 180. Everything you think you're doing, it's got IOUs on it. So you're going to have to fucking pay that IOU, that karmic debt, that natural law at some point in your life. And you don't even know you're buying into it. And that's what upsets me the most, that that's how they've lined us up, tucked us up real nice. So I'm in a strong position now, what I choose to give my energy to. So that's throughout the board, like relationships, employment, and so on and so on. So I'm in a strong position right now, probably I've ever been in my life. So yeah, the conspiracy theories, like, this is what I think someone else said. All this information they're leaking, there's a reason they're leaking that information. It's probably just as false as the mainstream information. It's literally what we would call in the prison system the 1%ers. the people that are a real problem, the people that are really spitting game, putting you up on game, really, you know, not doing it for financial gain or for views or anything like that. They're in fact encouraging people to leave their channel if you're really not about, you know, if it's not really your cup of tea sort of thing. So it's taken me a long time. It's taken me 10 years just to get to the 1%ers. So basically, it's the simplest way I can put it is the Truman Show.
All right.
Yeah, like, I mean, and if you start looking into it, you can think, how do these newspapers and news stations keep coming up with all this drama and news and year after year? Like, you don't, like, it's nothing, it's good as ever reported, nothing, there's no follow-up reports on what happened the year before. It's all like snippets, they're sound bites, little, and I need more. Like, so as I've gone deeper, it's just all nonsense to me now. So and that's why I'm cautious to what I want to do next, because I cannot do no PAYE thing, because it's not about the money for me. That's what I mean. Like, I've had to get to the point where I've had to let it all go. Fashion, materialism. Like, obviously, I need some electronics to be able to communicate a message, but all I can say is I just draw close to this. And this is the other thing with religions as well. They're pure evil. I've literally come to that conclusion in the last 48 hours. There are
in the last 48 hours.
No, all right. Call it 62. Like, I know what you're saying. But no, literally, like, it's not been the last 48 hours. It's been the last 10 years. But the message the penny just dropped in the last 48 hours.
Wow, what made the penny drop? Tell me about it.
About the 180. Like, everything that you think or we're doing or we're trying to do, we're pissing in the wind, because it's not like that. Life's not meant. It's so. Once you let go of it all, you start to see and experience things differently, and you start to, things just come to you. It's like this life, this energy is flowing through you, and you're, it's like the only way in a computer game is like, the more XP you get, the more experience you get, then you can level up, your vibration rises. And yeah, like, religions are pure evil, because look at how, and the reason I can say that without no fear or shame is, look at the most amount of murders and deaths, the people with the most blood on their hands, is religious sects, whether it be Islam, Christianity, Catholicism, Judaism. They've all got blood on their hands. So to me, you're no good. Like, there's good things I can grab.
The book has got blood on the hand, or the people reading the book?
I was just going to say that there's some of the scripture I can resonate with, but the actual practice and the things you've done in the name of so-called God religion, I can't be part of that. I can't give my energy to that. You've killed in the name. Like, I don't care if there's no, in my opinion.
All right, hold on, wait. Do you believe in love?
Yeah.
You believe in love?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
I would kill for love.
Wait, one second. Do you believe in murder? Do you think murder is a good thing?
I think murder is the consequence of your actions. If you behave.
Do you think killing someone is a good thing? Killing someone?
Child molesters, yes, but other than that, like, no. Like, and you can't.
Cool. But
Jedi, you can't justify all the deaths, religious.
Cool. No, but like I'm saying, you believe in love, though, innit? Hold on. You believe in love, so you're an advocate for love, but it's like, how many people have killed in the name of love? I suspect more people have killed.
Love.
How
That's not actually love.
Okay, so now you're going to define what love is then.
I'm going to try and explain it to you. Yeah, love is just an energy exchange. Love is literally when naturally the opposite sexes attract, right? And see, they play with all the words, but anyway.
So you're talking about romantic.
No. I'm talking about the electricity, right?
Yeah, but what about me? What about me and my daughter? I don't love her. She don't love me.
Of course, but that's.
But would I kill in the name of the with the love I have for her? Would the love I have for her drive me to murder? Yeah,
but
so
that's not. It's the love. Yeah, but it's not the love. It's the. But you're not going to just go out and kill in the name of love. It's going to be someone's action that causes your reaction.
Why not? Why not? You know how many people are like, yo, you know what? I love this person, so I'm going to kill this person because I love this person. Yeah. So, it's not. No. It's like it's about. No, hold on, wait, bro, chill. You would kill for something you loved. So I don't know what you're talking about. So I'm saying let's swap love, or the concept of love, with the concept of religion. People would kill for something they believe in religiously. I'm not saying it's right or wrong, but you're saying get rid of a book or get rid of a religion because people would kill because of it. So I'm saying, so we might as well throw love in room 101 as well then.
It's called being a hypocrite. You cannot say that there's an almighty, powerful creator and this and that, and you kill in his name. That surely you're killing we're killing each other. That doesn't make any sense. It just doesn't make any sense. Surely a creator should want everyone to create. The clue, come on, it's
why? Well, that's all assumptions now. I'm just saying, innit? Yeah, like I hear what you're saying about religions or religious people have,
scripture.
I've done a lot of fuckery in the world. I agree with you. Has the religion itself? I don't know. Possibly, not even the religion. Not even the religion itself. Yes, but has the books themselves done that? I don't know. It's like you read the book and you can't blame the book for what your action is, isn't it? You can't blame the book. Oh, the Bible made me kill you. The Bible made me enslave you. The Quran made me kill you. The Quran made me enslave you. I'm not sure you could really get away with that. What if you read in there that you could read a vampire book? Doesn't mean that you go out there and you start biting people in the neck and then you think you can blame the book. Oh, well, the book said that it's okay. No, the book was a fiction. Who told you? Do you know what I mean? The book is a book. I don't know if we can blame the books.
I half agree, but it's people's perception that someone has got that information and used it for their own personal gain to eradicate or get rid of whatever they feel is competition, or for whatever reason in their perspective, whatever they perceive that scripture as. So to me, I can't be part of that. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. I can't. It's wrong. What you've done in the name of religion, or
you don't see the comparisons with what people do in the name of love or what people do in the name of justice. You don't see the comparison. So there's a lot of concepts. Religion is a concept. Love is a concept. Justice is a concept. Self-defense is a concept.
Love is an energy. When your woman touches you and you feel that electric touch, and you
keep talking about your woman, but what about that? You can love home. You can love an item.
That with a book, why
not? Why can't you?
Because it's a book, because a book doesn't have a heartbeat and
you can only love something with a heartbeat.
I believe so, yeah, and it should be a woman if you're a man, and a woman if you're a man, and it shouldn't be.
So you don't love your children. You don't love your parents.
Yeah, but
because that's not love. Is that what you're saying? The love, your mum loving you is not. That's not love. Or you loving your son is not love. Is that what you're saying?
That's the for me, because I haven't got any children. My mum and dad loving me is the after effect. You know what? What
about you loving your grandma or you loving your cousin? Is that not real? Your uncle, your brother. Your brother.
But they're physical things. They're all physical things.
Yeah, alright, cool. But like you're like, because you sound like you're just talking about between partners.
Yeah, because I haven't got any children, so it's like like my brothers have both got children, and they'll say you'll never understand what true, real, you know, that unconditional love. Sorry, is for for my nieces and nephews. Like, you know, like they're my nieces and nephews, but my brothers, you know, their love is you know, they're still. I can't. Because I haven't got children, it's hard for me to really touch on that topic. But I can only give you my experience.
So at least we got to the point where there's different types of love, or there's different perspectives of love, right? So you can say there's a love where you can love your brother, you can love your siblings.
I love my brother, and I'm not gay.
You've experienced that, yeah? You've experienced that, and you've experienced love for a woman. You've not experienced love for a child, and you've not experienced love for an idea contained within a book.
No, because that's where it ends.
But would you agree that there's a possibility that could exist? There are people that could love ideas.
Well, they need a wake-up call, man. They need a wake-up call. They need a wake-up call, because it's okay, love an idea, love an ideology, as long as it doesn't harm someone else. As soon as you start harming other people, is it the book that makes you harm others, or is it your choices, your actions, your thought processes, your interpretation of the book, and then you choosing to apply that to your life, to real life? Because you can read anything in the book, it doesn't. Go on. All right, I'm not going to name any religion, but in most religions, you've got. Let's stick with Catholicism. You've got the IRA that would kill in the name of or the other way, the RUC, whichever way around it is, they will kill in the name of religion. Yeah, but the majority of people would never do that in the name of religion. So their perception of religion is different from everyone else's. So that's the only point I'm trying to make. I can't be part of none of that. I can't. And I was so fortunate that I was so close to joining a religion, and I didn't. So I'm so I don't know what even the word is, that I didn't, because you don't need to. If it's okay, I'm not here to tell anyone don't do it, but I'm saying you should really just use common sense. Like, if you can't kill, like, it's like there's got to be a reason for killing. You can't just kill because a book says so,
but you can kill because the law says so, though.
Not me. I've never joined the army.
You wouldn't, but the law that we live under.
Yeah, but I disagree with all that. I don't agree with capital. Well, I don't. Yeah, I still.
You said for nonsense, though.
I believe that you shouldn't be paid to do that. I believe
you
that
said for nonsense. You said nonsense should be killed.
The family should kill the nonsense. I believe if someone harms a child, or rapes a woman.
And now you're making exceptions of people that can be killed. You're not against murder. It's just who gets murdered.
Come on, Jedi, man. There's got to be a line, and the line.
Listen, man.
Men are stronger than women. Everyone's stronger than children. They're the unwritten rules in life. You help, you guide.
What do you do when you murder a man for raping a woman, and then after he's murdered, come to find out he wasn't the person that raped the woman? What do you do then? Does the murderer of the innocent person get murdered now?
Well, really, if I had my way, the woman should pull the trigger. The woman, and if she doesn't want to do it, we'd do it together.
No, you're not hearing what I'm saying. You're not hearing. So if the woman pulls the trigger and kills the man for rape, and you allow that and say that's lawful, then you find out that the man wasn't the one. Maybe she was mixed up, or she didn't get to see who it was, but it came out later it was somebody else. What now happens to that woman who pulled the trigger on an innocent man?
I mean, she needs maybe it's a good question, but it's only that woman knows if she was raped by that man. A woman's not going to forget that. I mean, come on. It's
No,
like,
there could be circumstances where she wasn't aware of who it was, but the evidence, or you lot may have believed that it was more plausible for it to be some whatever, defendant number one. You kill him, find him guilty, kill him, maybe he even confesses. Then you find out that it wasn't actually him, it was someone else. Now what? Now, because you lot, this is murder still, isn't it? So I'm just pointing out the fact that I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying that when we talk about we don't want capital punishment, but we're down to kill pedos and blah, 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 that is capital punishment. And when you find out that maybe we've got our wires crossed, there could be a time where somebody is killed for being a pedo and it comes out that they wasn't after their death. So we are back to square one with capital punishment.
I just can't let these people be part of, like, if you want to call it society or wherever we're at present day, they can't be part of this. They can't, like, if you touch a child, or not you, you know, some, like, if these weirdos do what they do, they have to, like, there has to be a line, Jedi. There's got, like, this is what I'm saying, like, this is why maybe we're in this, not, like, why society's in this sort of mess like we're in at the moment, because it seems, honestly, it seems like the worse you behave, especially online as well, like with all this trolling and stuff, the worse things you can come out with, anything like that, the more, you know, the more people want to hear about that and everything. And it's, I can't undo what's been done, but I can't be part of it. That's all I can do is not be part of it. That's the strongest protest I can make, is to not be part of it.
Yes, big up Freddie. Wagwan.
Yes, man. Big up, my brothers, man. Good show this morning. Lovely line of questioning. Lovely answers, broski. You're doing well.
How do.
Yeah, I'm trying, innit? You know what I mean?
I'm trying. Like, I mean, I just can only give you my experiences and from my heart. Like, and I don't, like, just because I call myself facts, nothing but the facts. I don't know all the facts. I'm searching for the facts, and when I come across them, I keep them, and that's it.
Yeah, most definitely, man. I wish everyone were more or less had that wave in it, but there's an extra way to go after that. Just like what Jedi was pointing out, maybe there's another extra way. You know, it's easy to point these things out, but sometimes like, it's easy for me to point a fault at my little brother or my cousin, but it's harder for me to correct it. Do you know what I'm saying? So we need to get to the correction phase, maybe.
I agree, but we've got to get. How are we going to get there? Like, I think this is how we are getting there, by like having honest, free conversations between white, black, brown, yellow, whatever, man, woman, where we can all just say our truth, and you know, that's progress. Even if someone's made a horrific mistake, or done stuff, said wrong things, or whatever, then work with these people, like because if we don't, all we're going to do is create, like, they're just going to go off and be more confused, and then, so I believe this is the start of it. I truly do. Like, I've been around, I'm 45, so I believe that this is...
mate,
this is,
I'm in agreement with you, you know, brother. This is the start of it. Do you know what I mean? At the end of the day, dialogue makes things happen. Do you know what I mean? And then hopefully we act on our words one day. Do you know what I mean? Hopefully we get the courage, more European people get the courage to talk the truth. Because obviously people like Jedi and myself, we sound a bit broken recordy when we keep pointing the obvious. Do you know what I mean? It's gentlemen like yourself that need to come on and tell members of the public that this is exactly what it is and why you think it's this way. Do you know what I mean?
And not to be like sort of frightened to say it, or like, it's because would be so easy for everyone to shout me down and say, but like, it is the dialogue. And I think eventually, if you are a real man, you have to stick to your word. So eventually, we are like, I am going to have to put it into action. But and then people will follow. Like, I believe, like, I don't know, like how, like, I've only been on social media for like a year and a bit, maybe, or not even that, 11 months, mate, whatever. So, like, but it's always changing and developing.
And you've broken couple stereotypes, innit? Since you've been on air, innit?
For sure. Like, only reason I come on here was to do the right thing. Like, I only come on here to talk to someone, to say, look, I've got some information about this person, gave them the information, and that was it. And then, yeah, I wasn't dry snitching or anything like that. This is a serious topic. And
Nah, I know, mate. I know. I've learned a lot since I've been on here myself, bro. Do you know what I mean? I've realised how society, how other members of society think about certain things, you know? And this is all informative. It's all good information to know, you know what I mean? Because we all got to live in this together, I'd like to imagine.
That's our hopes and dreams, yeah. That we can all just... Well, I think we can. This is the thing that irritates me the most. If we was just left to get on with it and didn't have all...
Sorry. Karen, what did you say?
Yeah, I think he cut out.
Oh, he cut out.
I think Black Lives Matter went on, cut him out, buddy. George Soros.
All right, listen, we've got some shower thoughts here. I see this on Reddit here. There's some shower thoughts. Here's one here.
Surely.
Disneyland is in Los Angeles and Disney World is in Orlando.
Is that a question or what?
Nah, Disney, LAND, Disneyland is in Los Angeles. And Disney World, Disney WORL, is in Orlando.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, so interesting.
Okay.
Technically, your alarm is your theme song as it starts every episode. If you got an alarm, I
like that.
What? When people steal cars in a movie, the mirrors and seat are always set perfectly for the thief. All right, here's another one, yeah? Nobody got taught the game where you make races of raindrops running down the window, but we all played it.
Yeah.
Play that game?
Yep, hell yeah.
Yeah, definitely played that game. That's a poor people special.
Oh, this is dead. Since animals and plants are mostly made of water, the evolution of all life is really the story of planets developing oceans and then eventually watching those oceans get up and start walking around.
That one sounds dead.
If you believe in that shit, innit?
What are these Chinese sayings or?
Nah, it's shower thoughts. I don't know.
Oh, shower thoughts.
People thoughts that people had in the shower.
Okay, they should have left them in there, man. should have washed them thoughts off with a bit of salt water. Yeah, but I reckon the white brother was on the money, man. Do you know what I mean? We need more people like him to actually come out and talk the truth, Jeds.
Yeah.
Yeah, do you know what I mean? Because he didn't have no solutions, but he could tell he wanted to try and start a thing maybe. Do you know what I'm saying? And it's probably they're never probably going to have a solution. They're probably always going to be there to criticize our ones.
Yeah.
But once, because they remember, you got to think about this thing deeply to really come up with a solution. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So for once you can fucking empathize with the situation, and you're going on like we're not just talking to ourselves, and it's not just like a fucking repeat exercise where we keep bringing up the same shit. You know what I mean?
So what did you think about the Black Lives Matter making black people look weak?
Yeah, man. Everything makes us look weak, Jeds. When you check it differently, the football makes us look weak, and we run up and down and chant Arsenal. Arsenal, I'm a gooner. Yeah, I'm this and I'm that, and you never walk alone. And the whole thing makes us basketball niggas look weak. American football, they look weak. Everything, they look weak, bro. Because we ain't in control of shit. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? So when you're not in control of your life, you're going to look like a weak cunt, innit?
Yeah. See, my thoughts is, and he even said it, he gets a lot of his information, especially pertaining to Black Lives Matter, from the media. So he's gonna have a warped sense of it. And like you said, Jedi, I disagree with Black Lives Matter, but for a totally different reason than him. I don't think I don't think it makes black people look weak. I don't. I think it shows the unity. So when you see it, when you saw fucking Ferguson or Baltimore, me being in Tennessee, I'm like, yo, that shit looks powerful. It looks like a bunch of angry black people with nowhere to fucking point their anger except at the people who standing right in front of them, which happens to be the police at the time. So that looked powerful to me, bro. And so when something happened in my town and I get on social media and they're like, hey, we're meeting here tomorrow, Black Lives Matter is already in town, I'm like, I gotta be there. There's gonna be a lot of black people there, bro. I have to be there with boots on the ground. I have to see this shit for myself. So I had to go there.
But family, remember if they said Usher was gonna be there, man would have jumped out their yard. So it's like, you know what I'm saying?
Oh my fucking shit. That was a killer point. That was a killer left field.
Bro, we have to be careful what we're doing, you know, bro. We have to super analyze shit, you know. And don't just deep. You know what I mean, family? Yeah,
do you know how deep that is though? Because I'm with Born Rich, like, gotta be there. But then I suppose it's for the cause though. The supposed reason behind why people are gathering would be a different thing. Do you know what I mean?
That's it. Because you could network. It's the same reason you may go to a concert or a motive or a show, because you can network. You can go down and say, okay, listen, I'm not a part of Black Lives Matter, but I am a part of this, and this. And let me get your number. Maybe we can link up on some other shit. So it's linking and it's showing the strength in numbers. You feel me? It may be controlled. It may be funded by somebody who's non-black. I get all of that. That's why I could never fully join the organization. But I could show up and show support because. And then another thing, my brother another thing I wanted to ask him, but I never got a chance to. Is like, okay, Black Lives Matter looks weak. He doesn't think that's the route to go. So what other organization could take over that? Because
he's trying to jump back in still.
Okay, yeah. Because if it was the fucking new Black Panther Party, I'm sure people will have a problem with that. If you put gang on the front line, people are gonna have a problem with that. So no matter who you put on the front line, is always going to be a problem when black people.
From what I've seen, I'd have to agree with that. From what I've experienced,
that is fact. That is fact. But you know what, big man? I think right now, looking at the whole situation of racism, because I've thought about it every day in my life, innit? And looking about, like, even if it's not for long, I've had a 5 minutes, you know what I mean, ponder over it, and I'm saying, look. Trust me, bro, we need more of these white people to come out and say what it is. You get me? And stop denying the real fucking reality that everyone faces. Because it's not just us, it's everyone. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, poor people, black, white, you know what I'm saying? We're facing a fucking big fight. You know what I'm saying? And if these people can help with racism tenfold, if they just come out and talk the truth, Because it would, like, for instance, when you look at the football Jeds, and man's getting bananas thrown at him, or man's getting fucking monkey chants or this or that. If the white boys like Beckham came up and said, "Yo, I'm not playing football no more," that'd mash up the paper for weeks.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying, fam?
Like a protest.
Yeah, it's because there's no white people that with any backbone or any heart saying any shit. They're just soft. They're going along with all the lies and keeping up all the propaganda against us. As well as not doing nothing about the situation, you're still contributing with your lies and your propaganda. Don't trust the black man. Don't walk next to a black man late at night. Don't fucking let a black man in with your daughter. Don't. While you're still fucking perpetuating all the negatives, you're not even fucking trying to help highlight some of the, you know what I'm saying, plight you're perpetuating.
Oh, I got a question for you, Fred. All right, Angela, why do you think white people don't just jump fully into black movements? Is it because are they afraid to lose their white privilege, if you believe in that, or will they not be fully accepted into black organizations?
All of the above.
Yeah, exactly that. I think obviously being a white race traitor is probably the same as being a C-word, a coon or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Like, they're gonna get ostracized, innit? And their community is more tighter than ours in that respect, because they know their first and second names. Like, I ain't calling you Eric, you know what I mean? I'm calling you Eric such and such because I know all your details. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. So their thing's different, bro. You know what I mean? If they try and defend black people too much, they can be called nigger lover and all of this type of shit that they don't really want to. You know what I'm saying? It's going to make their life harder, in my opinion.
Oh, shit, man. I would say,
Big up.
Big up, fam. That one, they don't want to get they won't get access to certain places, clearly, because they can't get access to every black movement or whatever because they're not black. One, another one, they get ostracized from their own area or their own group. Another one is that they care, but they just don't care enough, isn't it? Like, it's just, do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I care, but like, okay, I got shit to do though. They're busy. They're preoccupied. It's not moving enough to them. And no one cares to the extent where they're gonna make a stand. Do you know what I mean? Not many do, should I say? And the ones that do, like, they're just about, innit? Like, they're about pretty much like. There's been some power players, but you're suspicious of them because you're white. I think the best thing that they can do is support any black people that are on that endeavor. Support them however. I mean, if it's with numbers, financially, just logistics, whatever you can do to support somebody that is on a path that you believe in, just support it by being present.
I like that.
Just look when the John Terry incident happened with Rio's brother. You know what I mean? That would be the perfect time for them to show some solidarity. Get me?
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened with the John Terry thing, but yeah, some football thing. What happened? He called him a nigger or something, was it? Or what happened? I don't know.
Yeah, you fucking black cunt.
All right. Settle down, man.
Yeah, sorry about that. Kicked me out. What I was saying is, if you go back to the what was his name? He used to manage Ron something when he was on the Sky Sports thing, and he called Desai a thick-headed digger. He had all these people, John Fashanu, all these people coming out saying Ron's not racist. Ron gave how many black players chances? Do you know what I mean? So
Defending
that's
them.
that's what I think the issue is. Just call it what it is, isn't it? You know? Just be honest, innit? Don't have to cape for, man. He said what he really felt.
Ron Atkinson, someone said it.
Yeah, Ron Atkinson, that's the guy. Yeah, he was on
No
Sky
one's
Sports.
expecting no one to talk up for us. You know what I mean? We just want
Yeah.
people to be honest, just like what the brother's
Yeah.
saying. Like,
Yeah.
if you expect someone to talk up for you, you're dumb, innit? I just want man to co-sign what man's saying when you know it's true.
Yeah, that's it.
So is it better to teach your children about racism, or is it better to teach them about empowerment?
I would say both.
Yeah, I have to agree. You have to teach them a little bit of both, just so they won't be, because we can teach them about empowerment, but then they'll be blindsided by racism, and I just don't want my kids to be blindsided. You don't have to focus on racism, but understand it's going to be racism and people out there. And that way you won't be surprised and blindsided when you see it. And plus you'll know what it looks like. You feel me? Like I have to teach my daughter, this may be a small form, but you teach your daughter, yes, you don't let, you don't let white girls come up and play with your hair. You see what I'm saying? Just little, you know what I'm saying? Just little shit like that. You feel me? You don't let your white classmate team up and joke on the Mexican guy. You see what I'm saying? Because if they do that in front of you, then you have to imagine what they're saying when you're not around. So just little shit like that. And you tell them that it's gonna be people out here that's racist. Some people are not gonna like you because the color of your skin, period.
So, Born Rich, what you say is prepare your children for the real world. Because sometimes a lot of children find out about racism, you know what I mean? I think from school, bruv. Like, you go to school for the first time. I remember when I was a chap in the 80s, man, see you and relate to some gollywog on a fucking jamja. Yeah? Robinsons. Never forget that, bruv. And you had better.
Like, man, sorry to cut you, Rambo. I've had to describe it to my little one as meanness. I couldn't even say it's fully racism, because you know what I mean. If you cite any meanness, just don't partake in it, innit? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you call it racism though? Because of the age or something? Or?
Nah, because you know what? I just want her little mind to be free. Where she's only 4, like, I just want her mind to be free. Like, soon, in 2 years, I'm going to have to give it to her because she's going to be asking me more questions. But for now, I've had to say, look, if you see any type of meanness, people being mean to each other, don't do it. Don't partake in it because it's not of us. You know what I'm saying? We don't deem it. You know
But Fred, like this is the situation, right? We are in. Now, when we have as parents and stuff, we buy our youth princess dresses and stuff. Remember, like if we teach them from young that we have black princesses, we have, we got black superheroes. You could always call them Captain Rambo, the fucking real Black Panther, yeah. You know what I mean? I'll come to your youth's party with my panther suit on. Get me? These people know that his superheroes look like him and everything. Real racism comes out in a shock where you realize that they will show you all the pretty angels and white, all of this and white. You do your plays. I remember I used to love acting in school, but I will never forget that I had to be the 3 wise man, yeah, in a lot of the nativity plays, get me, and stuff. Finding out that, at least he was a bit dark skinned, get me, yeah, but bro, I'm just trying to say that racism is not in the way of saying you're a nigger or you're a gollywog, go back to fucking Africa. Yeah, what, you want a monkey? No, you want a banana? Not like that, bro. Racism is very subtle by showing you everything white is all white and everything black is bad. You get what I'm saying? That's racism. Where they will show you where you buy your, you know what I mean? Racism is like, why is the Cowboys white and the Indians are who are the Indians? You know, stuff. It was very subtle, but racism ain't blatantly like that, what people tend to. And my man, Boone Rich, was explaining it. Don't let your white friends touch your hair because even that starts up shit. Like you got a dolly, those dollies have got Afro hair at the moment. Until we got more Afro dolly hairs, the closest thing we got to an Afro doll was G.I. Joe, and that was in the 80s. Yeah, that felt hair.
No, but Rambo,
Was it felt hair?
ain't that whitewashing when all the parts are like?
Yeah, bruv. I was glad that I grew up with Mr. T, bruv, in the 18s. Yeah, 80s talk. When you saw B.A. Baracus, yeah, with that big gold, punch up every white person, shoot up the place, make up armed vehicles and stuff. That was a wicked role model, bruv. Show me another man like that on TV at that prime time TV. Don't forget we had Night Rider, Street Hawk. None of them meant chip. I mean, they was making police fucking. You know what I mean? What is it? Airwolf. None of them men were black, you know, bro. We were grateful to watch 18.
Yeah,
that was the only thing we
true.
That's big facts. That's big facts.
When they're taking all the parts that black people should be playing and they're making them white, ain't that more white?
That Ten Commandments is whitewashing, but isn't. But hold on, isn't whitewashing racist?
Exactly.
Yeah, it is a form of racism. Yeah,
of course it is.
Yeah, it is.
Or at least a tool of racism. Of course it is.
Yeah.
And listen to this though, Jedi. Tell me what Walt Disney characters were black when you was growing up. And if you tell me Mickey Mouse, I'm gonna slap the fuck out of you.
Felix the cat?
Walt Disney. Walt
Disney cartoons you used to watch. Maybe Jerry. No, when you watch Tom and Jerry the mouse.
The mum. Thomas!
But Jedi, you never saw her face. So you always saw her feet.
Yeah, just her legs.
Saw her feet.
Thomas!
Yeah.
Taking the piss.
Yeah.
And that was the only thing you could relate with. That mouse. Or when you watch.
Richard, you asked me if I had a new phone. What was you saying?
Yeah. I saw you on the gram. That's why I was asking.
Oh no, it's not mine. It's someone that works for that company. I won't mention any names because I'm not supposed to have it, but
but Chisel, when you take pictures, you meant to fucking smile, bro.
Shot face, man.
I thought you were doing the crime shot. So when it was a black man, Rambo. It was a black man. That was him. That was a crime shot, bruv. Yeah, this crime happened in the area. You know it was Chisel who did it.
No, I was at work and I was just like, oh. He was like,
man, don't smile, bruv, in this picture.
No, I don't, man. I got a certain face on. I guess now.
All I saw is S200. And the fuckers taking pictures of daffodils and shit. I really had this mug shot. I thought Crowd Watch UK was back.
Well.
I'm only joking.
I don't mind. Oh no, I don't smile. I get told that a lot, but such is life.
What's that? You need it? You on the toilet? What's all that?
It's fucking hot out here, man.
It's hot.
Yeah, where I am it is.
For real?
Yeah, well.
Congratulations.
Maybe I put too many layers on. That's what it is.
Yeah. And I just want to say this: people like Chris Rock, Kevin Hart, Eddie fucking Murphy is only in Hollywood to make us look dumb. The acting they do dumbs us down. Yeah. Don't tell me about fucking Dolomite. Man told me, Rambo, you used to watch Dolomite. I watched it. I said, this is a disrespect.
Well, what is that? Yeah, I don't think I watched Dolomite.
I watched Dolomite, man. And when you go watch Dolomite,
it was before my time. I just saw the Eddie Murphy remake of it, but all right. So if I have listened to people speak about it, it was the what is it, black exploitation?
Yeah,
a bunch of you jive turkey motherfucker. A bunch of that kind of. Yeah, I got five bitches, man.
But listen to this though, Boom Witch. When the original version came out, I'm not saying I'm that old, but I remember Black Explosion videos, yes? Sorry. Is it called Black Explosion? Sorry.
Exploitation.
Black exploitation. Black exploitation.
Is that what the video is called? Is that the name of the company?
No, that's what they called that genre of movie. Dolomite, the
yeah,
Man,
Shaft,
all of that.
yeah, Mr. T, all the old gangster films. What?
Who remembers Jake? Who remembers Jake Sebastian Turner? Don't fuck about with him, blood. Fuck all the white girls.
But yeah, bro. But Eddie Murphy did a real spin on that, and Dolomite was about hustling and everything. So how they make that Dolomite is a complete different genre.
Yeah.
Dolomite was one of the big hustlers in like New York City, bro. Yo, Bullrich.
Yeah, it's like they took. I don't know, man. I guess we still do it now. We take some of the worst part or the most traits or aspects of our community and then make a mockery out of it, and then that becomes a thing. Like Hollywood wants a piece of that. They want to keep putting that out there. So
yeah, to dumb the people down, like to make people look at you and still call you nigga, basically. Like you lot are dumb.
It's a fact.
Yeah.
It's like twerking right now. Like twerking is just
that's a hit. You know what? I'm not being funny.
Go ahead.
Bullrich, you must be at those stripper bars addicted to that shit. Like every weekend you seen the twerk.
He just giggled. He said nothing. It's radio silence.
Them in the drink, Jedi. Them in the drink, Hennessy and Coke, and she's twerking ass.
Sipping on his
yeah, Rebel. I used to indulge, my brother.
No, but you real man.
Little ass shaking. Ain't nothing wrong with a little ass shaking, but I don't want that to be all that we're known for. It's twerking, twerking and playing sports. You feel me?
Yeah, and busting shots at each other. That's
we get
every
that.
gangster movie you ever seen, recent history is really black on black, but really and truly the actual fact is this. You know that KKK is on the rise and everything. They don't show those films, yeah? They don't show that how gangs is protecting their community from racist fucking KKK. They won't show those films.
But they did do one with Samuel L. Jackson, innit? Where his daughter.
Fuck that, man. Well, you gonna come and tell me about that KKK film when the black man wanted to be a what do you call it, undercover what?
No.
Black
Klansman.
Yeah,
the Black Klansman. Please.
I'm talking about no. I'm talking about the one with Samuel L. Jackson. I think it's called A Time to Kill.
Yeah.
Where his daughter gets, I think she gets raped or they hang out. She gets
raped, brutalized.
Yeah, brutalized, and he runs in the court and sprays up them racist brothers there.
But did they put him as a madman now? Like,
they didn't paint him as a madman. They painted him as a father grieving for his child.
A vengeful father.
Vengeful father, innit? Wrath, innit? So, you know. But they did have the white lion on deck. They had the white lion on deck, though. So, yeah.
It's a good film, though. So, Time to Kill.
Good film.
Yeah, but I boycotted Kevin Hart. He's banned from my telly. Don't like him.
Oh shit! Why not, Rambo? What did he do?
Oh shit!
You know what? I'm gonna be real born rich. Half of you conscious American guys just clown the whole of us over here. Like we say shit, man.
I'm going on mute.
What you not gonna put out next to make black people look dumb? No, I'm really joking. But that's how it is.
Have you seen Power?
Power? Nah, yeah. I haven't seen Emperor. None of those things there. Yeah.
Man said Emperor, you know, Empire.
Empire. Yeah, I haven't seen none of them things there. The best film I most probably seen is that biker film. Have you seen this biker thing? Yeah. Oh shit, man! It's about bike gangs. What's it called?
Did they shoot some of it in Trinidad?
No, they shooted it in Tennessee. I saw a lot of cowboys.
No, so Jez, what did you actually think of Power anyway?
I watched like 2 or 3 seasons, and then first one was very, very enjoyable. Second one, cool. Third one, like, all right, man, but I was like, you know, it's entertaining, it's whatever. But I never bothered to catch up with the rest of the seasons.
Sorry, you know I can't cut you for no reason. Right?
Go for it, family.
From Wendy is telling me if you watch Blood Clot Power, you know, say that's a clean film. Don't you know I'm not doing Wendy. Wendy's better off telling me to watch Scarface. Yeah, at least I could get back on the gangster shit. Don't come tell me about fucking Powers. Yeah, then you gonna come tell me about do I watch Roots? No, I don't watch Roots. Powers, none of them films.
Hey, a white person telling you to watch Roots is funny as shit, man.
Bro, they will start saying,
that's mad.
Wait.
The best film was Get Me Out.
Hold on.
Get Me Out was the best film.
Hold on, it's not Get Me Out.
You see fucking lick by the girl, man. Family.
Check this though, man. The funny thing about it is, Roots is a story by a white person.
Yeah,
written by a white person. So yes, a white person would tell you to watch Roots. A white person written the damn story, made up all them characters and all sorts. Yeah, all right. Let that sink in. You know what I mean? Let that sink in.
Okay. And you know what? It's got a lasting legacy. Got every hood still got a fiddler.
Don't fuck with Freddie now.
Fiddler. Okay, Fiddler.
Hey, Jeds, did you watch 50 Cent's new thing about the lawyer?
No, what's that? I've not watched none.
Poor Rich, you must have seen it, innit?
No, I heard about it. I haven't got around to it, bro.
What is it? A new program?
Yeah. He executive produced a program about I think a guy he had a life sentence and he got it overturned.
He got a life sentence under the Kingpin Act, isn't it?
Under the what act?
They got this act in America which is called the Kingpin Act, like. So they found drugs at his nightclub, and they tried to say that he was the boss man, innit? So say like you have an organization.
Yeah.
And they're trying to say that you're the top of the organization. So they got to think that can get you an automatic life sentence.
Okay.
They had what you call it in that. They had Tekashi was kind of in that Jedi.
Oh shit!
Like they grabbed on the Rico. Rico. Is that what Rico is?
Yeah, that's what Rico is. Like they grab Tekashi and grab everybody, and then they start making them talk, and because they're gonna get everybody's gonna get some jail time, but they want the top guy, they want the leader. So like, put it this way, like the leader doesn't have to, if the leader doesn't have to commit murder, but if he's the leader of the organization and someone in the organization commits murder, then he can get charged for murder because he's the leader.
Racketeering.
Yeah, you got the mouth.
Yeah, they're tearing down a lot of black people. They're tearing down a lot of black people in America with that, innit?
Yeah.
They got Star Brim with that. They got loads of people. Loads of organizations. They're tearing them down, man.
But bro, do you know if Treyway will be out in the next 10 years? I swear he'll be out in the next 10 years.
No. Tekashi's coming out soon, they're saying.
Yeah, like, but not all of them. Not all of them.
Rest of them are gone, man. Yeah, but you know what I mean? They're betting who's gonna have a better hit.
Yeah, that little push coming out in August, isn't it?
But you know what's funny? A lot of the rappers are still saying they'll work with Tekashi.
Yeah.
They will, because they do, because he's a Jewish fight.
Yeah, the game is
said Puffy wants to get a piece of that, wants to sign him up. So,
yeah, but salute to the real rappers, man, that said they're not fucking with that. Because there's also been rappers that said, I could never.
Not all of them, but a lot of them said, they're under no circumstances.
Yeah.
So no circumstances. And they say it while they drive off with their police bodyguards. You know what I mean? Oh, fuck.
Hey, Jedi, that's what got me. That's what woke me up. When I realized that most of the rappers has got police bodyguards not in uniform, just like me and you, they're police officers.
Not like me.
Yeah, but
you were born rich. Like you and Born Rich.
No, that Born Rich.
Yeah, that Born Rich.
Yeah, Born Rich has got that. What's it called again? He's got that shield, didn't he?
Yeah, he looks like he's got a shield.
He didn't want it.
His backstory is sketchy still.
How do you?
The deputy.
How do they protect themselves?
Come from a family of police officers, so
yeah.
No, I'm saying, how do they protect themselves?
How do who protect whoself?
The rappers.
When you're rap, you made it, you got signed, you got that.
You get your cousins and your cousins and your man them from the hood, that have clean records, and you get them licensed up, you get them trained up, you put your money into it, you get them trained up, and you make them your trained bodyguards. That's it. Simple. Family get to eat, they're armed. So we do it.
True. That's one way of getting it to work.
Protect your energy as well. Just make sure you're not fucking, you know what I mean? Giving out the wrong fucking energy all the time, and then one shot.
Yeah, now Jedi, that's good. That's good.
Born Rich. Born Rich. Those artists who you talking about are signed with major companies where they will be given police. Or what they call?
They gotta pay for that. They gotta pay for that, Rambo.
Not the rappers. I think the manager paid for it, and it comes out of their, their platinum, little records they made,
Yeah. So in the end of the day, the rappers are paying for that.
Yeah. Eventually, but don't forget, a lot of rappers live off of assets. Yeah, a lot of rappers has got assets, don't have money. Yeah, so your net worth could be worth that, but you don't have shit. Like, a lot of rappers fall out, does learn a lot from, when you get your first big money for that album, what you don't do is go and spend it all, because you would actually need that for your lawyer fees and all of that shit. They don't tell you that. That's why a lot of rappers go to jail. Really, you shouldn't be going to jail because you're a celebrity. And if you had a good lawyer, you could get away with crime like R. Kelly from 27 years R. Kelly's been fucking around with girls, Yeah. Don't forget when Aaliyah was around in a film, that was back in '94.
So this is a sore subject for Born Rich, because Born Rich fucks with his music. So.
Oh, sorry, man. We don't want to fuck his rap music up. We don't want to fuck with his beloved artists.
Yeah, Born Rich fucks with R. Kelly's music. So go easy, Captain. Go easy, Captain.
No disrespect. I saw Born Rich's ballad on his Instagram. So I thought, leave him alone. He looked like R. Kelly for real with that waistcoat. In that cowboy leather trousers you got. They're talking about bump and grind while you sit on the horseback, you can't. No, I'm only joking, man.
Can you ride a horse, Born Rich?
Of course he can. He could do rodeo.
I probably
rode rodeo.
A kid, bro. Sit a horse.
Man could ride horse, bro. Yo, Born Rich, tell the people how you don't give a fuck if you do rodeo. No cow can't get you off under the
rodeo. You're the rodeo.
No, I don't do it.
Come on, man.
So because you said you grew up on a ranch, right?
No, hell no, bro. I grew up in a small city, but I grew up in the city.
You grew up in the ranch, right?
No, I grew up in the city.
So how did the tornado affect your barn and your stable in it?
No, it didn't. It didn't, bro. A lot of trees, man. I'm in the city, man. We got a small city, a little country city, but it's a city nonetheless, bro.
No.
We got roads. You got
a town, man. You got a town, man. You know how you don't do it, bro. In those cowboy cities, you got a little town, man. Yeah, you got one big prison in the middle where they do electric chairs at 10 o'clock at night. You can hear that loud.
You got a bayou, but are you close to the bayou?
The bayou. No. Hey, Rich, you got a combine harvester.
Got a what?
Combine harvester.
I don't know what that is, bro.
It's by the bayou, though. Down by the bayou. I know, man. Can you speak Creole?
Nah.
That's like
Yeah,
New Orleans, isn't it?
y'all getting me mixed.
No.
Mixed up.
Bro, he's from South, man. He's from Texas, Tennessee, bro.
Oh
Where your Jack Daniels come from. He might be one Jack Daniels' great
I know.
grandson.
I see. You know, on the end of your boots, what are those little spiky things?
Stuff you have.
They're for the horses, aren't they?
Yeah, those little stars.
Hey, that's funny. No, that's real funny though, bro, because that is a stable in Nashville, bro. The cowboy boots is a fucking stable, bro.
Yeah.
It's like it's 3 racks for certain cowboy boots, bro. I didn't know how serious cowboy boots are, man. Them people see about the type of leather it is and everything.
What's your
Do you do the bull riding?
No, I don't do
That's
that.
what I said. He's do the rodeo.
Yo,
Bull Rich.
Let's see your boots. Let's see your boots, Bull Rich.
Bull Rich, show them.
I don't have, bro. I wear Timbs and polos. I don't have cowboy.
No.
Do they go come up your knees?
You have them, the high heel ones.
No.
The high heel ones.
Are they Wranglers? Are they Wranglers?
No
Don't muck about with Bull Rich.
You know how to throw a lasso.
Yeah, you know how to fling that rope to me.
Don't lie, man.
I can tie what they call it, the dead man's knot. I can tie a dead man's knot.
What, like a noose? Is that like a noose?
Put that together like that, Jedi. I said I never put that together, bro. That's probably why they call it a dead man's knot. A dead man's knot. That's what they call it.
Hey, Bull Rich, have you been a ganger man or a roughneck?
Nah, man.
Well, you never work on the oil, nah?
Nah, it's no oil. No oil in Tennessee. That's Texas.
Oh, that's Texas. So you will have to go miles to go and do that oil.
Yo, you're a cunt. You're a cunt. Big up. You're a cunt. What's good?
Yo, what's up, guys? What's up, everyone? Yam, everybody. What is up?
What's good, man? What's happening? How are you?
I'm dying with the coronavirus.
How's that bass Welshman putting on a fucking fake accent?
Really?
So tell us what's going on in your world then, AP Predator. Yo, hello. You come on to talk?
Yeah, I want to talk about a few topics. Alex Jones got arrested.
Who? Who got arrested?
Alex Jones got arrested or something.
Why are you speaking for him?
Yeah, he's held in remand for 50,000 bail. You gotta get out and get peanut butter and jelly sandwiches before the aliens take over and read our minds so they can keep track.
Fucking hell, where do you find these characters, Jets?
I don't know what's going on.
That's London's finest, man. These y'all people.
He's definitely not from London.
A unicorn isn't real. It's a horse with a horn in its head. People are fucking ridiculous. In the year 2020, we're belittling ourselves by using fucking butter on a bit of bread rather than getting bread on the butter.
I know you tried to rap, you know. Eh? Oh my God. What do you call this? Talking right? Oh God. Yeah. Speaking poetry. Give us another poetry, man.
Yeah, tell us something else.
Roses are red, violets are blue. We're all gonna die because of the corona flu.
Where does this guy come from, bro?
You like this one, yeah?
Yeah, oh yeah, I'm only playing around with you. No, I fucking for some weird reason, I've never heard of your show or anything before, and you popped up in like my recommendations that you were live, and I was listening for a bit, and I said, "Fuck it, I'll join in."
Okay.
Could mean you're trending.
So where are you from then?
Ireland.
Ireland.
We're a Republic.
Look at the Irish crew. What was we talking about before you came in?
Born rich. It means born, isn't it?
Born rich.
Yeah, we're talking about, you know what I'm saying, Tennessee and all that.
Yeah, born rich is tradition and culture down there.
It's interesting. So what's going on in Ireland? You really got the corona?
Nah, fuck that shit, boy. Nah, hi. The corona, man, that's all. Like, that's not even a fucking real thing. Like,
fake.
Go ahead.
Are you saying it's fake?
Yeah, of course, man. Every 2 years, there's always a new disease. Like, what was the last one? Swine flu, bird flu, foot and mouth disease. What other ones is there? And they were all, like, pretty much similar. Oh, you're going to die from this one. Okay. Here we are again with another fucking outbreak. You swear that we were in fucking Raccoon City in Resident Evil with the T virus.
So you're not worried at all then?
No, I ain't paying fucking hundreds of fucking dollars for fucking hand sanitizer. Just go up to the fucking bathroom and wash your hands. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that.
Well, I hear you. I agree with you.
So if it's fake and we have these diseases every 2 years, why do you think whoever responsible for putting out this information, why do you think they put this information out, man?
Government. And think of it this way, there's always elections or something shit going on when there's always like these viruses. Like right now you have everybody fucking like Donald Trump apparently, you know, fucking I'll stop the coronavirus, you know, and all that bullshit. Then you got what's that other guy, Joe Biden? Well, he pretty much fucking bit himself right in the ass. He doesn't even know what to do anymore. Like, you've got everybody, like, it's all these fucking politicians, man. All these fucking people in the government that have hidden agendas to try and make you vote for them to frighten you first and then make you vote for them. Because the one thing that people will do, fear changes people. And if you have fear, and like the way I see people now with like fucking barely leaving their house because of the virus, like they're going to fucking vote for people that say, oh, we can stop it. You know what I'm saying?
You do know that Italy's on lockdown, isn't it?
Yeah, well, Italy are fucking dumb nuts for leaving all the Chinese people coming over on holidays.
And a lot of the countries
You know what I'm saying?
Fair enough.
Yeah.
A lot of countries close their borders now, innit? I think it could be an exercise, a training exercise to test people's reaction, test people's responses.
Or maybe you could test the reactions of, you know, the way that Donald Trump wanted to build that wall. Maybe they're trying to see how quickly and how fast they can get rid of people out of the country that don't belong there.
Yeah, could be. But Donald Trump already said that people need to calm down, that Corona's going to go away. That's what he said.
It will go away because it's fake. Bro,
yeah, I'm here.
Rich, did you hear that New York's on lockdown and they've sent the National Guard in?
I didn't hear that. Bro.
Yeah, just a couple of hours after Hillary Clinton and some other person was there. A couple of hours after that, they've put New York City on lockdown. They say it's because of the corona and the National Guard's gone in. So a lot of people are speculating what's going on there. If they're trying to get rid of the bad people in the swamp. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm listening. I'm trying to find something.
Yeah. No, I was watching
Born Rich, have you got one of those kind of, you know those boats that's got the big fan on the back? Like it's like a big
The big propeller.
You know what? I always wanted
Nah,
to. I always wanted to be on one of them. Still,
Oh,
Like a
Mrs.
hot
Yucky
dog.
River,
have
yeah.
you got one of those out back?
no, those are for
Oh,
swampy areas, bro. You
Yeah,
gonna that's more
Swamp
Florida.
Yeah,
That's
you
more
got some
Florida.
Bayou, the Bayou,
Yeah,
man. You got.
yeah,
Don't
that's
you
Florida,
do
Louisiana.
swamping? Don't you
What's
do
the size of the
swamp?
gators? What's the size of the gators out there?
Fuck
Yeah.
up. We don't have gators in Tennessee, but in
There's,
Florida,
gators and
there's
shit.
fucking
Florida, bro.
gators out there.
There's
Nah,
gators
they're
everywhere in
in
Florida.
There's
Florida.
gators there, bro. Don't lie. There's gators there,
Don't
bro.
lie.
They're in
Paul
Florida.
Rich is lied to us.
Yeah, he's
bro.
like, there's
Get
gators.
a big swamp.
Size
Yeah,
of the
man.
gators out there.
15 foot.
I put an article. Yeah, I put an article in the private chat, bro. That's something we could break down too. I thought that was
All
pretty
right,
cool. But yeah, nah, no gators, man.
Would you consider yourself Cajun?
No.
Is your favorite X-Men character Gambit?
Down on the bayou.
Do you say shit like Marcherie?
French, innit? Yeah, French.
Yeah, that's Lil Wayne now.
What is the family ingredient, the McGee family secret to their gumbo?
Yeah, nah, no gumbo, man. No gumbo.
Jambalaya.
What is gumbo? What is
Jambalaya?
What is gumbo?
It's like a soup. It's like a soup with a lot of shit in it. Soup, fucking, you can put rice in it. You can put shrimp, sausage, crab meat. It's just a soup,
you
bro.
put all type of shit in there, yeah?
It still comes from a poor place though, bro. Because you gotta understand, like those people were by the water, so whatever they could get by the water, they fucking.
Yeah, but Food Rich, you ain't poor, bro. You ain't poor. You got watches. Your great grandfather was the sheriff. Yeah, come on, man. Stop lying.
From a long line of sheriffs. Yeah,
a long line of number runners, man. My family was in the illegal gambling business, bro.
You don't want no bumpy knuckles, man.
No, not on that level. Not on that level.
Numbers. I want to run some numbers. I was talking about it the other day. Yeah, I want to run some numbers, bro. I want a little lottery thing. The Mandem lottery.
I thought it was funny when my pops called me. He was like, "Hey, come over here." I came over there. He was like, "I need your gun." I was like, "What happened, pops?" He like, "I got robbed last night." I was like, "Oh, you need to sit your old ass down, man. These young boys out here hungry, man. You out here thinking it ain't the 60s, it ain't the 70s no more, pops. These young boys is hungry, man." Yeah. Robbed the shit out of my pops for that number money.
That's cold.
It's fucked up. Growing up, robbing the number man was a thing, though. You feel me?
Yeah, definitely.
That's a thing. You know he got money on him.
Oh yeah, numbers, man.
Anyway, you see him. What we say when he's making his collections.
Yeah, because he does the same thing every day. He comes to the neighborhood. He goes to these 6-7 houses, and then you catch him. And we also used to do this. We know that we knew the ladies would put the money and the numbers in the mailbox sometimes. So he pick it up from the mailbox. So we just used to beat him to the mailbox a lot of times.
And then he'd be like, "Yeah, I didn't see there was nothing there." And they're like, "I know I put it there. Fuck you, turmoil. You're causing turmoil with that one." You know? Yeah. A lot of number men probably relied on that. Still, they're like, I didn't see anything there. Must be those little rascals, you know? Those Cajun rascals.
But Rich, what's raccoon meat, bro?
Raccoon meat?
Yeah.
They eat raccoon. Yeah, they eat raccoon, eat possum, deer, squirrel.
Come on, man. You know I know you're hunting shit, man. You got a lot. Get me? You do that.
Hey, Born Rich. Have you got one of those? Have you got one of those hats with the raccoon tail at the back?
Nah.
Yeah.
Fucking lie, man.
He had.
Yeah.
Hey, Bull Rich. Bull Rich has got his cabinet, bro. He's hunting game. Yeah, man.
That's it.
Yeah,
Don't
these
fuck with Born Rich, man.
these white boys in Tennessee though, they love hunting. They hunting, bro. It's seasons.
Don't you go out hunting with them?
Seasons. Like right now, it's probably duck season. 6 months from now, it'll probably be deer season. Like they have
you got bear season. Yeah, man.
Nigga season.
So you do it.
Nigga season.
That's summer. That's
they don't do
summer.
that. They don't do that no more.
Nigga season. Yeah, man. So, Bull Rich, don't you do none of that hunting thing? Have you done hunting before?
I haven't, Rambo. I haven't. I don't think I have the patience, man. They said you got to be quiet and fucking you can't smoke and drink and like fuck that.
Yeah, but you sound noisy though. It's like I don't think you could creep anything.
Yeah, it sounds like a noisy youth, man.
Yeah, you sound like a noisy. I think you just stay around.
You know what it is? It's the short man energy.
Yeah, I noticed that he's short as well, isn't he?
Yeah,
how tall are you?
It's good short man energy. He tried to stay 6 foot.
Yeah,
5'11", he's shrinking.
Bro, I've never heard anybody call me short except y'all. That's weird to hear that.
Yo. So Bull Rich, how tall are you really, bro?
Probably about 6 foot, bro. About 6 foot.
No, you sound short, man.
Why do you sound like you got short man syndrome?
Nah.
Exactly. Little short fat boy, yeah? Sitting on the fucking laptop. Sitting on the PC. Yeah? I know him, bro. Hey.
I can just imagine his little stubby fingers typing at the keyboard.
Yeah.
I mean,
fuck you, Rambo, man. I know he hates me.
Sitting on the yellow pages. All right, boom.
That's why he wears platform fucking vehicle.
Yeah.
Cowboy shoes.
Rambo. You're a jive turkey.
Allow me, man. Yeah. Yo, Jedi,
hold on, wait. If we was back in the days, and like what was that, the 60s,
70s,
70s, you would be a jive turkey.
Jive turkey.
A jive turkey.
You know what, Jedi? Please move on. You know with the person who just gets to me, like you say shit what triggers me, bro.
I'm just saying you would be a jive turkey.
It's not helping Bull Rich.
You jive.
I've got Bull Rich and you would help him.
Tell the truth. Would Rambo be a jive turkey? Yes or no?
Yeah.
100%.
Now Rambo would be Bull Rich.
Go, Bull Rich.
You know Whitey trying to keep us down, my brother.
My brother.
Yeah, oi, Bull Rich.
No, Whitey gonna get
No, say it properly.
I'll power to the people.
No. You know how I'll be saying. I said, Bull Rich, man. What you doing, man? Drinking all that alcohol, man.
Yeah,
you know that's poisoning you, man.
You know it's the white man poison. You know that's the devil poison.
You know what they did to the Indians?
Now pour me a glass. Now pour me a glass.
Yo, now give me that spliff. Fuck off, Bull Rich.
Right, young people.
Stop helping him.
All right, I will. Young people capitalize on cheap coronavirus flights. If I die, I die. If coronavirus gets really dangerous, I might as well be somewhere having fun. One California college student said. So people, this what you sent me, right?
Yeah, I sent you that. Yeah, because that was a topic. Like we got cheap flights going right now, $200 flights going for like $45, and I'm just thinking, like, bro, should I fucking take advantage of one of these cheap flights? No bullshit, bro.
You know what? I'm still in the stage. Yes, I feel like do it. I would. Yeah.
Why not? Why not? If you can.
Exactly.
Do
I hate to say it, but if I die, you know what I'm saying? If I catch
you die.
Yeah, I hate to say it.
The thing is, Born Rich, you might have to go into quarantine on your way back.
Yeah, on your way there, on your way back. Yeah.
Yeah.
Prepare for some quarantine, man.
Yeah.
Because I heard you say yesterday, Jedi, you would be afraid of the airport, and I gotta admit, the airport would be spooky as fuck.
Yeah, I ain't really trying to.
But what if I make it? What if I make it there to my destination and make it back home? Now it's like, damn.
Yeah, it's good.
You
don't know.
Yeah, but it'd be funny, Born Rich. You're sitting there, someone sneezes in the crowd.
Watch
the panic. Watch the panic.
Someone sneezed yesterday, like, and it wasn't even funny because they were walking and they were looking on their phone and they sneezed without like covering their mouth. And then I was walking past them. You know, you got to take that deep breath in quickly, like, and just you get me, and just hold your breath.
Yeah, keep it moving. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Mad thing.
Hey, so Born Rich.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna leave you today. Yeah, I had enough of you. Yeah.
Appreciate
I had
it.
enough. I had enough of you today. You know, I was gonna say something that, you know, you gotta like, you gotta be careful. Walk with that gas mask down there, bro. Yeah, you gotta have your gas mask on.
Yeah, but they said the mask don't help.
It fucking does.
Is it contact? Like, is it? I don't know much about this virus. Is it contact, airborne? What type
Thing
of?
is, Born Rich. What I noticed, there's so much conflicting information going around, isn't it? Like, there's some things about the UK where they say it's going to be on a lockdown. Some people say it's going to be fine. This, you know, you just don't know what's real until someone, you know, like gets it, innit? You know what I mean? Or even then, you know, I've heard some people say it gets in through your eyes and that. You know, so fucking hell, who knows, man? Who knows?
And then this article just lets you know like how a lot of the young people are looking at it. Like, I think this hysteria shit works for the older demographic. I think the younger demographic is just like this article is saying. They're like, oh, okay, people are dying.
It ain't gonna kill the young though, isn't it? It's not gonna kill the young. It's the
facts.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not gonna kill the young. I mean, kids. You maybe the toddlers and that, yeah. But the teenagers.
Does anyone know anybody with corona yet? Confirmed corona? Nah?
Not really.
No.
Interesting.
I do myself. Yeah. I got to segregate myself from every fucker for 2 weeks. Yeah. I shouldn't even be on here. I could spread the coronavirus through the YouTube.
Does anybody know anyone who signed up for that free bags?
Yeah, I did. I'm just waiting for them to get back to me. I'm broke, new boy. I thought about shutting, and I thought, fuck that. Let me try this corona thing.
Well, you want to be bleeding from the gums and that, yeah?
Like, bro, fam, I'm only my piece, fam.
Okay. Enjoy spending that money,
boy. Yo, Shizzle, don't believe it, but fam, I'm fucking about with you, bro.
I know you're fucking about me, Rambo.
Yeah. But what I will do, yeah, I will tell you once I go through my you know, I'm going for it. I applied for it, so I'm just waiting for the email, and I'm gonna be the first lab rat. Hopefully, I could survive this virus. Yeah, Jedi, I went for it, you know.
Turkey.
Yeah, but I filled up my application form. I need some money.
Man, you's a jive turkey.
Turkey.
No, Born Rich, you say it, man. I like that accent, man. Born Rich, come on, bro. Where's those American cusses, man? Like, I always see it on YouTube, but you don't come with it, man. Like, how do you cuss? Do you say you dry, rag, turkey? Yeah. What do you say?
Hey, Jez, did you hear that the health secretary apparently has got it?
What the fuck?
Yeah, apparently she met with Boris a couple of hours before that.
Man, listen, man.
Boris Johnson is the trait carrier.
What if they use that as an example to start shutting down Parliament and that, saying like obviously they can't be gathering for meetings because like for risk of infection?
Yeah, but that's what I think they're doing because they said that the Arsenal Man City match can't happen because the Olympiacos, Sky who owns Olympiacos, has been found to be carrying it, so they've closed that. So yeah, I think they will shut the government down soon.
We say one man will infect a whole stadium. Man,
well, they're saying they don't want the Man City players coming in contact with Arsenal players because they may have it.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense too.
Yeah, so like I said, nobody really knows a lot of it's all speculation, you know what I mean? And obviously people Sure.
Okay. All right.
My signal might go because I'm in Morrison's still.
Yo, get me some bread and milk, rude boy.
All right, mate. Send it in the post. You gotta go to one of them Amazon little things that they got here.
Yeah, don't worry, mate. Yeah, just send it to me, yeah?
Yeah, we'll do.
Rambo, who was the founder of the new Black Panther Party?
Aaron Michaels. And he's from Texas, Dallas, though.
What do you think about the new Black Panther Party? Official, artificial, or what?
I tell you the truth, you know, my brother. Everything has its time and it has its place, but most of these, I believe that no organization could help organize the people better than the people themselves. Do you get where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
Like you could have groups of people in your areas and stuff watching over your community, but it don't mean shit if the community itself don't support it. You get where I'm coming from?
Yeah, yeah.
So I'm just, I tell you the truth, I've gone through it and I'm learning through it, and I'm like, you know where I'm coming from. Like me personally, as I said, innit? If you everything suits its purposes and everything suits its needs, but today I think we need to change all of that. I think having groups and movements doesn't really kick the bucket right now. It doesn't really affect the people. It's just you know what I mean? It doesn't really affect the community. It doesn't really help in our situations and our drives more of these times. You get where I'm coming from, bro? That's my views on it. Like I ain't gonna fault them for what they do and what they haven't like for what they do and stuff. I like what they're doing, and I approve of any movement of people willing to come together and knuckle down and do things for their community and for their people. Yeah, that's me. That's what I do with. Like far as you said, organizations and stuff. I'm a person like this. I don't want no organizations to be around, to tell you the truth, because it doesn't do it is not, you know. I think as I'm trying to say to you, like, you know, like small groups could only do too much, but to have a real effect of any community, it has to take everybody, bro. Like it can't take 10 people of the majority of 1,000 people in that one community. I believe that if we go get anywhere in life, it's gonna be a complete unification we need to get to. You understand? Really, it can't take one group or one man to break the fucking system. And whoever thinks that, they're deluding themselves. Because when you can't convince the mass that what you're doing is the for a righteous course, you would only but it just comes like, well, I just believe that, you know what, every organization did serve its purpose, but now we're living in this 2020 time, or where we say 2020 vision. I believe that we don't need no organizations. I believe that all of what you need is out here. You was taught for years what to do. It's time for the people to do it, and don't rely on any organizations to help you do it. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, you understand where I'm coming from. I'm not saying it's like churches and religion. They all serve their purpose, yeah, in one way or the other. But nothing ain't gonna really happen unless if the mass decides to change. Because it's bullshit, bro. I just believe that, you know, I always say the revolution is in the hands of the children. Simple reason why I really believe that the next generation will learn the mistakes of ourselves. We tried the marching, never got us nowhere. We tried the protesting, it never got us nowhere. Do you get where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
Like, what do you, I'm asking the younger ones, what do you want to do to change the system? Because all we older ones did is we lay the foundations, maybe built from the cornerstone, but I feel like the rest of the ushers refuse to build it upon it. That's the problem. I believe that I believe yourself, all of you people is still in this Disney that a savior's gonna fucking help you. I keep on telling man, you ain't gonna call me a leader. You no way you gonna put me on that pedestal that when you don't like something about me, you the same one who's gonna kill me for it. No. You gotta be your own leader. It takes all of us to take responsibility. It takes all of us, out here, to stand up and take our responsibility. If you want freedom, you fight for it.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah. And I'm like this. If I was in prison and I decide I'm coming out because I'm not going to be in no prison of my mind. Or the hardest prison I believe is the mental prison. So I don't believe. I already said to a man straight. Most of these prisoners you see every day in prison pumping weights so hard they could take down all the fucking wardens, take down any man. Why don't they want to break out of prison, bro? When I realized that a lot of people do life for something what they never did and something for what they might have done, how come they don't want to break out of prison? You're understanding, I'm out here talking about I want to fight for my freedom, bro. And I'm seeing people willingly sitting in prison, not even fighting for their freedom. So, bro, what I say, all of this talk and this gospel is just bullshit, bro. Yeah? Until the people wake up, no movement, no man, nothing is coming from the sky to save you from or give you repatriation. Bro, I went on a repatriation march and I was there witnessing my own Prime Minister, David Cameron, say, we're not going to give you repatriation. What we're going to do, we go give your country, Jamaica, something like 2.5 million to build prisons, and we go send the prisons over here, who doesn't have their papers or, immigration papers and that, and we go and ship them over to you. And you could put them in them prisons. Once I realized that, I don't want that 40 acre in a mule no more. I think it's all bullshit and garbage. And one thing I do not like is when you got smart ass black men and black women with all the fucking education in their heads, they will tell you what university they went, still come out with bullshit. We need to do this. We need to do that. No, you don't, bro. You want a revolution, go and mash up things. Go and fucking mash up your oppressors. That's the only way they're going to listen. Go and get yourself some guns. Yeah, rude boy. Stop your blasting shots at your brother who's not even putting you in this situation. There's your enemy. No one don't want to aim their guns or their knives at the right enemy at the moment. They're all aiming at themselves, and most people's killing themselves. So I believe that revolution is suicide. Some people want a revolution but killing themselves. Sorry, bro. Yeah. You want me? But one thing I never did, though, I never represented no movement or no party on false claims and allegations. Like I said, Huey P. Newton and Bobby Seale did very good in the 60s. Cleve Muhammad did very good in the 90s. Year 2000 come, most black men don't want a revolution. They want to build a system, their own system in the system. I don't get it. Why do you want to build a black empire within the fucking system? I don't get it. So I leave you to it. You want to call that black betterment? That's up to you, bro. But I don't see me telling my people that the only way we go get our freedom is to rely on the system what suppresses us. I won't be doing that, bro. And I won't be selling no false revolutionary stories. As I said, when I'm ready to go and kill my enemy, all eyes will see, innit, bro? That's how it really goes out here, innit? But, bro, most of the people then better wake up, innit, and stop looking for a leader, somebody to take them to some light. Because shall I tell you what, bro? I spent a lot of years, and I feel like it's a waste of time to tell you the truth. I wish I never went through certain things, bro. I wish I never went involving and got myself in organizations, bro. I wish I'd organized my head to my toe from the start.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
wish that my arms,
You should have
I
stayed
wish
away.
that my arms and legs worked with my head from the beginning.
Yeah, you should have
But
stayed
no,
away.
I wouldn't have followed every fucking
You
other
should have
body.
stayed away. Listen, Sniper. Rambo, you should have stayed away from that Nuwapiism shit, bro.
No, bro. What did I tell you, bro? All of this is development, fam. And I'm gonna be real with you. If I never joined all of these organizations, I wouldn't be up here telling you, lot, the best organization you could ever have is when your arms and your legs work with your head. No leaders don't say that. They will tell you, you know what? I want everybody to hit up Jedi's PayPal right now, yeah, and put some money in this shit because you get some real ass information here, yeah. When man's telling you, bro, if you ever organize your mind, arms and legs in like you should in one body, you will move mountains.
Man.
No one don't want to say that, bro. They just want to sell you a fucking story. So, Boone Rich, I want you to go into Jedi's PayPal and donate $50. Yeah? Now, I mean, because you're getting some real information. Why should I lie to you, lot? Why should I say, yeah, you should be in the Black Panthers? Why should I tell you you should be in any organization? And the real organization is your head and your body. Is your body? Is you? That's your real organization.
Yeah,
that's
salute.
Yeah,
hey, Jedi, what was that last article you just read, Jedi?
Yeah. Go back to the article. Big up.
That was a mad one, bro. What'd you take from that?
Which one was it?
LGBT
equals pedophile is
yeah. Oh shit, yeah.
What are we talking about?
Let me go back to it. There's a woman, this woman here.
Mm-hmm.
She basically says that calling a child gay, when gay means men that have sex with other men, is like pedophilia because you're labeling them and making them sexually available or putting them in a sexual context or something.
And this is some psychologists who might not have children herself. Yeah, what the fuck is these people coming out with?
Well, she said, anyway, she done a tweet. She says, "Gay means men having sex with men. If you wouldn't want your 12-year-old daughter advertising that she enjoys sex with men or boys, why would you want your 12-year-old son? So basically, why would you call your 12-year-old son gay if that means having sex with men?" Which is a point. I mean,
but boy, you know what? This is what makes me laugh with these white people. Then they come in. Then we black people, we so hard. We say to our son, "Yo, you can't be a butty boy." Yeah, things like that. Come on, fam. I don't get these people, man. But anyway, Boone Rich, I'm done talking. Big up Jedi. Yeah. Continue with the show. I'll be back on later, yeah, bro.
All right, salute, Rambo.
Yeah, salute, family. But listen, all I'm trying to say to a lot of people, please, why don't you organize yourselves? Yeah? You know what I mean? Organize yourselves. I think the reason why a lot of people join movements and join organizations because they're looking for something inside to identify with inside themselves. And when they're in there and they realize that they're just in there in body and don't do shit, that's another headache about it. So as I say, like the best organization I'm in right now is where my hands, my arms and my leg is organized with my brain, bro. I do what I want to do, say what I want to say, and things like that, bro. Like I believe that every organization was purposely designed to build individuals up to be their own leaders. Yeah, for you to be the general and to have your comrades underneath you, waking up them for them to go and so forth. You understand what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah.
Yeah. But
yeah,
take how you like it, bro. I will tell people, unite in your body first before you try to join any fucking movements, because sometimes your baggage, yeah, is not needed in certain movements. You understand where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
And that's why I say organize yourself. And when you organize yourself, you realize you don't really need to be in no organization, but it's very good to affiliate with other organizations. Do you get where I'm coming from?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, big up yourself. I'll be back later. Jedi, salute every time. Yeah, big up all the people in the chats. I'm gone. Big up.
All right, Rambo. And Rambo holding it down. Yeah, man. Yeah, but I think this girl, this lady that said this, she's gonna get a lot of backlash. She's gonna get a lot of backlash. But when it says she's a Republican, though, that kind of explains her whole stance on this anyway.
Why?
Because they say that the Republicans are known to be against the LGBT community. So I couldn't figure out who was saying this at first, but it says she's a Republican candidate, and
yeah, she got a gay son and was raised by a gay auntie, and she's saying she's not against being gay, but she's against like the agenda, I suppose. I think that's a fair statement. I don't know, but yeah, she's getting backlash. She made a comment saying America can accept a transsexual that changed their whole identity and sex, but can't accept a felon who has changed their whole lifestyle.
Oh shit!
Hey.
Oh shit!
Is that not a valid point? I don't know.
Yeah, she's talking that shit. Okay. And then our people wouldn't dare vote for her. Talking that shit, but just because she got Republican in front of her name, our people are so crazy, we won't even hear her out. We won't even listen to her.
Well, congratulations to the LGBT, because obviously their issues are at the forefront of the social consciousness right now. So yeah, man, their cause is getting a lot of momentum, and I don't know, man. I just worry about some other causes.
Do you ever think it'll be a time where pedophobia is a thing?
Yeah, because it's gonna be like you've got old, outdated thoughts.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. It doesn't work like that. Scientists have proved, one, that like a child from as young as 2 can be sexually active and lead a harmonious life or have a great quality of life. Like it's even been proven. Like it's gonna be crazy. I think the main angle they're coming from is people's right of choice to choose who they love. I think they're gonna try and maneuver that in some way. Children are gonna be a lot more aware and culpable for their thoughts and feelings, and they're going to be given a lot more responsibility, right? Adult-like responsibility, unfairly is going to be put on them, and as the parents and the older generations, we're the ones that's literally going to groom them and have been grooming them into adopting adult behaviors. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? From the clothes you buy your child, trying to make them dress like a mini you, to the topics that you allow them to listen in on, or the topics you now discuss with them, because it's all part of being a new type of parent that is open and no topic is taboo, and you know what I mean? And it's that type of parenting that has these children thinking that they're grown-ups. And then they start making decisions that a grown-up would make, but they obviously can't take the repercussions. But by that time, it's too late. Children are given the opportunity to declare what their sexuality is. They've been groomed into the state where their sexuality is a bone of contention at whatever age, 6 years old, 8 years old. Like, this is what's on your mind. What is your sexuality? I'm not really sure how that worked out, but that's grooming if ever I saw it. All these we call it these sex education proposals that they're putting forward of what they're going to be teaching the kids and that, that's grooming, no?
Yeah.
That shit there's grooming, man. You trying to get them all sexually riled up, and then we look at the diet and say, is this shit an accident that there's so much hormones and stuff in the food, steroids and shit, triggering off early puberty and blah 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 blah. Then all the content in everything they watch is sexualized. All their stars are all sexualized. All the adults are all sexualized. There's porn everywhere. Like, of course, we're trying to encourage this future. We're walking towards it. We want it. You know, we want it. We as a whole, we are marching towards that reality where children are going to be sexualized younger and younger. There's got to be like a science paper or psychology paper that's been written up by people with a prediction that by the year 2050 or whatever, you know what I mean, it's going to be morally acceptable for, I don't know, a 10-year-old to make their decision on who they want as their partner sexually. And if they make the choice that they want to be sexual and the parents are cool, or the governing body deem it to be legit, and that this person has the maturity to deal with it, then that's what's going to be. Like, you know, give or take the years or whatever, but I think the idea has got some validity to it. I think that, yeah, man, it's a worry. You know, you can't, especially with the little girls, you can't tell a woman when she's ready to, you know, if she wants to be, she's lesbian and they're both, you know what I mean, if they're both 10, if they're both 11, you know what I mean, and they want to be with each other and the parents are cool, then I don't see no reason why they can't explore each other. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's natural. You can't, like, you know, it's going to be a madness, bro.
Take the father out of it. The father, you're going to have to be Dwayne Wade. If not, you're going to get back. If you,
but we're turning into Dwayne Wade, though.
Huh?
We are turning into men, fathers, males are turning into Dwayne Wade. Did you hear? Was you here for the story, bruv? About you weren't here, man. For the story about the gay couple, the two male, the male couple, yeah. They got married in 1999. I think they were one of the first men or whatever in America, or whatever, or one of the first British people in America to have a gay wedding. It was in 1999, right?
Okay.
They then went and had a surrogate child with a woman. Yeah, surrogate. They had a surrogate mother who gave birth to twins. Yeah, they raised the twins, whatever, and when the twins reached 20, the couple broke up. They broke up, stayed in the same house, but they broke up. Then one of the two daddies basically got with an ex of the daughter. One of the twins got with an ex, yeah, and they got together, and now they now got a surrogate mother, and now they're having triplets, and they're all living in the same house. So talking about Dwayne Wade, we passed Dwayne Wade, man. The fuck is Dwayne Wade doing, man? Dwayne Wade didn't do shit. You hear me? We got two daddies, man. We got two daddies. We had two daddies. Their twins are 20. Their oldest twins are 20. And they're sleeping with their twins' ex-partners and having more kids with them. Genetically getting a surrogate mother. This is where we are in the world of reality. So I'm just giving it re-highlighting that story just to say, getting rid of the father, that's not no. We got two fathers. We adding fathers. Bro, we not getting rid of that. Yeah, the father's becoming the mother. And also it's like, bro, we're so far gone.
I think the masculine father though is I don't know.
The masculine father is more accepting than ever. Like, the masculine father ain't the masculine father that masculinity is changing, bro. You know, or the concept of masculinity is changing. They're programming people.
And that's and you think that's because of the society around us, though, right?
Society and the environment, like as in biology. Yeah. Well, there's a programming, there's a social programming, and there's also bioengineering and psychoengineering. But yeah,
I got you.
You know, the foods and the hormones and shit that's out there, the containers that we drink from and eat from and stuff, they're all tinkering with our natural inclinations and stuff. So, you know, they're playing games. The fashion we wear, they're playing games. So you can see the results in the oncoming generations. It's just crazy right now, man. What do you think about those choker necklaces things that people wear?
Yeah, not my thing, Jedi. Not my thing. Because a lot of this shit I see the young people do, I just say it's not my thing. I guess it's not my time for that type of shit. You feel me? Like I told you, I only have like one pair. Like I said, these new fucking joggers I bought, I put them on and I was like, what the fuck? Like, okay, this is what the young people wear.
Oh, they want tight down the ankles.
Yeah. My ankles and like my thighs, squeeze a little bit of my thighs, and I'm like,
Crazy.
yo, I'm not used to this, bro. Like, it ain't my thing, bro.
But
To the point,
like slowly, you
Go
ain't
ahead.
gonna. It's gonna be. You don't have an option. Slowly, that's all that's gonna be there because when you go for like the ones like back in the days, the regular ones, they look stupid now.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
You know, boot cuts and shit.
Yeah, you're
That
right.
shit looks stupid now. So social engineering is working in real time. We can see how we have changed. Our tastes change even towards things that we definitely have been strong and stringent against.
Yeah.
Even
even the mumble rap, I found myself enjoying a little bit more mumble rap when I was totally against that shit at first.
Exactly. And this is how it works. This is what being part of a society is. This is what the hive mind is. Social consciousness is a deep, mystical thing. And influencing the masses is a fucking science. And they've got this shit down packed. That's why sometimes you got to wonder about some of the choices that we think are rebellious, exactly how rebellious they really are.
Yep, I agree with you on that.
Or how left field or whatever we think they are. Seems to be that some of the wildest things that we think are still within a box of options that have been presented to us. I mean, how do you really think outside the box if you don't know what the box is or how big the box is?
You're right, bro. So what do you think about probably I already asked you this. So what do you think about separation as a solution for black people?
Not for all, but for some. I think it's definitely a great opportunity, a great opportunity, and a deserved what's the word, man? It'd be a good gesture for the world. The world would be making a great gesture towards reconciliation if it allowed and gave credence to that process of that being something that was possible. Like, yeah, because it wouldn't last forever. Yeah. But just to be able to have that process, that'd be amazing. That people, but like, I don't know. The argument would be that Africa is that place. Yeah, exactly. And what's your counter to that, though? Counter argument to Africa's a colony island, man. It's a colony, it's a colony island, man. Yeah. But so is the world, to be fair. So is the world. A colony island, one big colony island. The world's been colonized. That's a fact. You know what I mean? So you can go. It's nowhere you can go. Yeah. So, It gets to that part again where you're just like, where actually is there to go? I think that the reality of what I want the future to be it's so scary to me that subconsciously I convert it into some hope for some form of revolution or whatever. But if I'm honest with you, I'm actually hoping for a cataclysmic extinction level event in which I hope some of us will survive.
Okay. Okay. I don't know about that,
bro.
I hope it ain't. I hope it ain't weather related, because this tornado got me shook.
No, I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. But like, I'm not gonna lie to you, brother. The more we talk, you know, the more we have these conversations, the more I realize nothing's gonna change this, man. We ain't gonna change this like this. Unfortunately, the plans are set pretty deep, and even if it's not the plans, the way that the dice is rolled has gone in this direction, and I think it's gonna take something of cataclysmic levels to even remotely change the paradigm that we're in now and have been in. I think we need something. We need divine intervention. We need Mother Nature. We need something bigger than just a few people wanting to get together and change things. Because, like Rambo said before he left, a lot of people just want to build a system within the system, and to fathom a world without the system is nigh impossible because we are trapped in this paradigm. It's almost as impossible as imagining what forever means or imagining something that has always been. Our brains struggle with these concepts, and I think our brains struggle with the concept of sovereignty and self-ruling and yeah, freedom. So I think the only thing that's going to really get us to that is if some deep shit happens and there's basically not as many of us here, or the not even that. Let me say not as many. The infrastructure is broken. It's like the infrastructure needs to be broken. It's like the grid needs to go out and shit. And just, do you know what I mean? Like yeah,
you're forced to unite and deal
right,
with it.
Right.
Yeah, I feel you. Because I don't talk to everybody on my block like that. But this tornado made me have to go check on those people, make sure they were all right. You know what I mean? And it was a bonding time. You know what I mean? People are smiling and waving and willing to help now more than ever. And it's a tragedy, but it's beautiful at the same time. So I do understand you. It's going to take something like that. I believe that.
Yeah. But they know this as well. The powers that be know this. Ronald Reagan has said this like 5 times in different speeches. It's been repeated. The rhetoric has been repeated by others. What would bring mankind together would be some perceived outside threat. This is where the beast comes from, or the Dajjal, or you know, the alien invasion, or you know, all these different concepts of people coming to, you know, because I think psychologically that might be a tactic or a vein that we're being prepared to go down. I'm not gonna lie. I think at some point that's gonna be one of the calls to unify mankind. It's gonna be some perceived awareness or understanding or threat or something from something outside of us.
I got you.
There's a lot of technology in the hologram field and the projection field, you know, blue beam and things of this nature. There's a lot of preparation within the organizations such as NATO, United Nations and stuff to prepare for otherworldly beings. They're publishing these papers now. They're publishing these initiatives for the intergalactic space police or whatever they want to call them, and all these type of things that they're openly talking about, putting information out there about preparing for, you know, contact. I don't believe in aliens though. Do you?
No, I don't believe in aliens.
So you don't think there's nothing out there?
I don't.
Like in space?
I don't.
No.
I don't.
Why not?
You think it's like I don't know, like other like life?
Yeah, man.
I don't know. I guess I never sit down and even tried to wrap my brain around it. You know what I mean?
What about planets though? You believe in planets?
I do.
Other places like Earth that you could land on and walk around?
I don't think you can land on them and walk around.
Why not?
I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know if they're too hot or if the gravity doesn't work the same, but I don't know. I just don't think you can go to outer space and land on another planet. I just feel like if that was possible, someone would have done it by now.
Do you think the moon is a planet?
Is it a planet? I always thought it was a star, right?
You thought the moon is a star, yeah?
Yeah, that's what I thought. But space isn't my thing, but I always thought the moon was a star. It was just one of the biggest stars. I don't know, bro. Yeah, that's something that I don't even think about. I like to listen to y'all talk about it, but I don't think too far into that. You feel me? Like I honestly thought a person landed on the moon until I started listening to these streams, and I was like, hold on, you know what? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. They got a point. Why, if you landed on the moon, why haven't anybody been back? You know what I'm saying? So, same thing with planets, man. If you could live and visit these planets, why aren't people doing it?
Well, they say they're gonna be soon. You know, they say they're gonna be doing manned expeditions to Mars and stuff. So we'll see how this unfolds, isn't it?
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
I'll be tuned in. I'll probably talk about it, probably do a show on it, but it'll probably be propaganda. Oh, shit. So.
All right, boom. So I'm gonna take a short break. I'm definitely gonna come back with Extremely Balanced Advice Show. And yeah, man, we'll catch up with you lot in a little bit. You know, like, yeah, it's coming up to 5 hours. Big up to everybody in the building. Please hit that like button. Thank you, Born Rich, for coming on chatting with me, man.
Salute, bro. No problem.
Come on, man. And yeah, go get that FEMA money, man. Have you had your meeting yet?
Yeah, I had that yesterday, man. I'm pointing out all type of shit that was already damaged. Now all of that shit, bro.
Trust me. Yeah. So what's it looking like? Did they give you like an estimate of?
No, said someone would be contacting me within a week. So he told me that. And he told me another little place, like the Small Business Alliance or something. They're giving out money too. So I've got to fill that out today.
Well, did you get that? Did you locate that? Did you secure that other that shop?
Yeah.
So is that damaged?
It didn't get damaged. The lights were off, but the lights are back on, and we got a brother. We just redoing the floors. We want to just gut the whole building and redo the whole inside of it. So that's the process right now. Yeah, bro.
All right, cool. Well, yeah, link up with me later, bro.
I got you, bro. When you jump back on, I'll jump back on.
But no heist. What's that heist like, bro?
Oh, I have been fucking around with some of the casino setups though. I'm not ready for my casino heist yet. I'm doing some of the setups. I got like three more setups.
Cool. I'll link up in a bit. Big up to everybody in the building. We out, man. Catch me later for Extremely Balanced Advice Show. I'll be back with that. All right, peace.